Our afternoon fun here at the 27th Xtream Rock Island Grand Prix Labor Day weekend in the Quad Cities.
Okay, here we go. This is Briggs, King of the Rock qualifying.
Fred Williams from Taylor Ridge, number 4. Michael Welsh, 75 from Eldridge. Joseph Rapp out of Bettendorf, cart 26. Of course, Michael Dittmer, 77 from Davenport. Connor Lund with the best time of 38.486 out of Davis, Illinois, number 21. Todd Bolton, James Overbeck, 22 and 48, right behind him.
Okay, so this is a time qualifying session. We've got fast times of our Connor Lund, 38.126, followed by Todd Bolton, James Overbeck, Jeff Dolian, and Tony Nielsen are top 5. And the checkered flag is out. Connor Lund is fast. If our Connor Lund did turn purple that time by. Turning purple means you ran the fastest lap of that session. Fastest lap. So Connor Lund is purple. Connor Lund, 38.126. Connor Lund looks like he's going to start on the pole. And there comes Justin Wishard, and Connor Lund is still fast time. Tony Nielsen, second fast.
Dave, Connor Lund with an impressive run there. What can you tell us about him?
Connor Lund is absolutely the most honest, trustworthy racer I have ever seen in my life. And I've never seen him wear a racing suit. He always wears blue jeans. So I pick on him, Mr. Blue Jeans, Connor Lund. He just refuses to buy a racing suit, which is fine. You know, there's no rule that says you have to have a racing suit. But Connor Lund absolutely will race you clean every time. And if Connor Lund has a third place cart, he's not going to wreck you and turn whatever and try to take second place away from you. He will finish third place. He'll be happy to finish third place, and he'll be smiling when he gets out of his cart. Connor Lund is just the classiest kart racer I think I've ever met. He's just pure class all the way.
And forever in blue jeans.
Forever in blue jeans. That's right. I was picking on him a number of years ago. We were at a race in Concept Haulers in Illinois, and I kept announcing on the PA system, you know, Connor Lund, they have race suits for sale in the speed shop there. He didn't take the hint or ignored me, but more power to him. Connor Lund has always raced in blue jeans as long as I've known him. He's raced, I bet you he's raced 25 plus years, maybe 30 years.
And it's obviously working, so no reason to break the formula.
Yeah, absolutely. He's very, very successful, and he does not race all of the races. He just picks and chooses what he's able to race, and he shows up and just does very well. He's always in the top, I'm going to say top 3, and just as clean as could be. He won't do anything dirty. He'll absolutely give you plenty of racing room. If you start rubbing on him, he, you know, might hold his line or something, but he's not going to get mad. He never retaliates for nothing.
Not that we have a bunch of hotheads out here, but how unique is that? Because you certainly have emphasized his clean approach to racing.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, in racing, there are some people let their emotions get carried away from them either on the last couple of laps or at the scale line, and it's real unfortunate to see that. But yeah, Connor Lund is not one of them. Next up, we have the 100cc King of the Rock. There's one King of the Streets and 2 King of the Rock races. And next up is the 100cc King of the Rock. Okay, so all the finals are in for that King of the Rock, Briggs King of the Rock. Your leader was Connor Lund, number 21. Second place goes to Tony Nielsen. Third place, Jeff Dolian. Fourth place, Jeremiah Davis. Fifth place, Matt Payway. Then we have Riley Scott in 6th, Michael Dittmer 7th. That's a very unusual spot for Michael Dittmer. Drake Ostrom 8th. That's pretty unusual. Skitchy Barnes, Scott Barnes, number 9, finished in 9th. Joseph Rapp, number 26 and 10th. Todd Bolton, number 22 and 11th. James Overbeck, the kid from Cincinnati, number 48 and 12th. Aaron Snyder, number 227 and 14th. Did I miss one? Somehow I jumped there. Jeff Scott, number 73, 15th. Justin Wishart, number 20, finished 16th. 17th went to 45 of Scott. Somebody told me how to pronounce this. It looks like blind, B-L-I-N-D, but it's blend or something. 977, Jerry Fandry, finished 18th. 19th, 777, Jason Crane, 20th, number 92, Kyle Roth. Then we have the 21st place, number 4 is Fred Williams. 22nd place, number 55 is Charlie Keevan. 22nd, Charlie Keevan. And 23rd, 111, Gage Rucker. So congratulations to Connor Lund, number 21. He was the fast cart on the track. Next up, we're going to have 100cc King of the Rock at 12:55. That's about 1 minute from now.
Dave, one thing with pronunciations, the old TV trick is if you're not sure, just sell it hard. Just lay it down. So even if they're at home, they'll say, man, have we been saying our own name wrong? Sell it hard,
Yes,
baby.
Absolutely. I like that very much. Yeah, that's the way to go. And I think there's a couple of names on there that I probably stepped on just a little bit. Please ignore me. I'm just a hillbilly from northern Minnesota. That's as good as it gets for me.
Well, we are glad you're here bringing all your expertise to the Rock Island Grand Prix.
Your horn is getting sick. Okay, as you all heard, that was the horn. That means the crossovers are going to get closed. I guess they're actually already closed. So I think we're going to get started with 100cc King of the Rock here real quick. I'm going to try to get the names of a lot of the people that make this work this weekend. There's Riley Scott and Tony Nielsen. It looks like our grid marshal's doing a real good job of spreading everybody out, giving them plenty of room. You don't want to bunch up with somebody. You don't want to be racing anybody. You're looking for a super fast lap. It don't matter if it's first or the last or one of the middle ones. You just want to make sure that you have plenty of track. It looks to me like it's really clouding up outside. I hope that's not an omen of anything to come. Somebody, I'm not sure who, but somebody tagged a cone going down the straightaway here. They hit a cone. It didn't affect anything. The cones are just rubber, but they did hit a cone. First lap in, Justin Wishart is fast, 38.160, followed by Oscar Panazzo. We also have Tyler Grafton, Riley Scott, Skitchy Barnes, Austin Wilkins, Landon Wilkins, Charlie Moore. Riley Scott, 36.866. Number one, Riley Scott goes to the top of the heap. Justin Wishart takes it back. Justin Wishart, fast time. 36.449 for Justin Wishart. Riley Scott, Justin Wishart back to fast lap. Lap number 3, Justin Wishart, 35.866 for Justin Wishart. This is 100cc King of the Streets. King of the Rock, rather. Justin Wishart, 35.866 is fast time so far, followed by Riley Scott. Difference of 0.172 seconds. Scott. Once again, I highly recommend you watch us on Race Monitor. If you don't have Race Monitor, just look it up real quick. Buy it, $4.99 a year for all the races in the world. It's a pretty good bargain in my world. Justin Wishart, 35.644. Wow, that's fast. Oscar Panozzo. And Flagman Justin does have the white flag out. It's going to be one lap to go. Justin Wishart still fast, 35.376. Oscar Panazzo, second fast. Skitchy Barnes, third fast. Riley Scott, fourth fast. And Charlie Moore, fifth fast. Wishart, 35.376 is at the top of the heap. There goes Scott. There goes Barnes. Nobody can defeat Justin Wishart. And it looks like fast time is going to go to Justin Wishart, 35.376. Congratulations, Justin Wishart. Second fast, Oscar Panozzo, 35.535. Then we have the number 1 of Riley Scott in third place. Skitchy Barnes in fourth place, number 9. Fifth place, number 99, Charlie Moore. Sixth fastest, number 26, Landon Wilkins. Seventh fastest, number 07, Tyler Grafton. And eighth fastest, number 22, Austin Wilkins. Austin Wilkins actually did not get any time, so I don't think Austin was out there. Justin Wishart, congratulations. lose them in the racing world like we always do, for about 10 or 15 years. Yeah, Justin's been racing with Cup Cars North America for a long time. I saw Justin's dad, Tom, a couple of times last night. Yeah. Justin, I think, is starting school or started school this year, or maybe last year or something. So chances are we're going to lose Justin for a while. That's just the way it works. The kids, when they get to that college age, we kind of lose them. They have other things on their mind, and mostly college, which is the way it should be. But I just hate watching these kids grow up and race and race and race. Justin just had an unbelievably successful year a few years ago. He was winning absolutely everything in sight, and things turn around as they always do, and he was just a normal racer, a mere mortal for a long time. Now Justin obviously is on top of the heap again. So congratulations, Justin and Tom. You're doing well. So next up is the king of the streets, Shifter. This is the one I was telling you about. These are explosive carts. They go 0 to 100 and back to 0 in 10 seconds. 0 to 100 in 6 seconds, back down to 0 in another 4 seconds. So 0 to 100 to 0, 10 seconds. And if you're in a corner, specifically turn 1 or 2, you'll see them actually throw the cart sideways in the air, and then it'll land down and they're kind of sideways, and they'll shoot out of the corner. It does not look like it's a fast way around, but they prove time and time again it truly is the fast way around this track. So it's all these 90-degree corners. This is so unusual. Any other racetrack, you wouldn't have a whole bunch of 90-degree corners, exactly 90-degree corners, except for the Rock Island Grand Prix. So it's a very unusual track. And as you heard earlier, we were talking to was it who? Oh, Michael Dittmer, and he was saying turn 5 is a bugger. It's a difficult one. There's all kinds of action over there. There's manhole covers and like I say, if you get a chance to walk the track later on tonight, definitely do it. You'll see where their rear sprockets actually cut into the cobblestone where the crosswalks are.
So this accelerates fairly rapidly. You're getting up to triple digits in rapid fashion.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be hitting 100 by the time they get to turn 1 off the start here, and then once again before they get to 2, they're going to hit triple digits there too. So, they move fast and furious.
And that adrenaline rush is probably what keeps them hooked and keeps them coming back and keeps them doing it year in and year out.
Yeah, absolutely. And this next class coming up, the Shifters, it's the only class with a gearbox. They have 6 forward gears. They have a clutch, but they only use it from a standing start to get rolling. They never use the clutch again. They just jam right through the gears. And I seriously, back when I was racing, and I raced a similar engine, 125cc liquid cooled 2-stroke, but it's called a tag. No gearbox, just one gear. And I had all I could do with 2 hands on the wheel. I have no idea how these racers race with their left hand only because they're shifting gears with their right hand. It's the most amazing thing. And I mean, they got to have unbelievable upper body strength to be throwing that steering wheel around like they do. But these are true, really world-class athletes that race shifter carts. It's just the craziest thing ever. It's not a class that you want to first start out in karting. There is one class that's a little bit more exotic than shifter carts even. Shifter carts is about the top of the pinnacle. There's one more class. It's called super carts, and they run 250cc engines, and they have mini IndyCar bodies on them, and they race them at major racetracks like Road America, Daytona Road Course, stuff like that, and they're very, very competitive with like Indy cars and whatever. They're not nearly as fast on the straightaway, but they can out corner just about anything. So they are just a sight to see. But here comes our shifters. These are the top level of gladiators right here. This is going to be so exciting. You see that number 9 out there with the orange helmet? That's Skitchy Barnes. He's entered in 10 classes today. He's going to race 10 different classes. So Skitchy Barnes from Bermuda. And if you're at all interested in doing some deep sea fishing, Skitchy Barnes has a charter fishing boat service. It's called Hakuna Matata in Bermuda. So definitely go have Skitchy take you out fishing. Okay, so we got one lap in. Number 22, Austin Wilkins is fast so far, followed by AJ Myers, Andrew Bajoso, Skitchy Barnes, Robert Bajoso, Blake Korth, Joe Rush, Tiffany Kelly, and Justin Kelly. Tiffany Kelly is number 676. Justin Kelly is 686, and that's a husband and wife racing team. Justin Kelly just a little bit faster than his wife, Tiffany. Justin in the 686, Tiffany in the 676. .278, Andrew Bajoso, 32.216. Austin Wilkins, 32.323. So 0.107 seconds between first and second. There's Justin Kelly. Here comes Tiffany Kelly. I'm not sure where the husband and wife team of Justin and Tiffany Kelly are from. I've got to try to track them down the pits later. There's Andrew Bajoso. .216 for Andrew Bajoso, and it looks like flagman Justin is getting the white flag. It's going to be one lap to go. There goes Tiffany. Next card should be Andrew Bajoso. And wow, he's fast. 32.216 is still his fast time back in lap number 3. Austin Wilkins, second fast. There goes Justin. Here comes Tiffany. And should be checkered, and there it is. Checkered flag for Andrew Bajoso. Austin Wilkins, second fast. .034 between first and second. Somebody retired early. They did not get the checkered flag. I see somebody going on the exit road. There goes Justin, and Tiffany should be coming around. Here's Tiffany. Once again, that's a husband-wife racing team. I think that's kind of cool. So your fast timer is Andrew Bajoso, followed by Austin Wilkins, second fast. Third fast, AJ Myers. Fourth fast, Robert Bajoso. Skitchy Barnes, fifth fast. Joe Rush, sixth fast. Blake Korth, seventh. Justin Kelly, eighth. And Tiffany Kelly, ninth fastest.
And we've got Radar here at the start-finish line from the Quad City Storm. Radar is thinking hockey, just about a month and change away. Radar, good to have you here. We got racing all afternoon, and it goes, and the fun rolls on tonight. Trackside Bash on the District Plaza stage. 5 to 6, you got DJ Music. 6 to 8, John Barn Duo. 8 to 11, Midnight Blue Country Band. It's all hosted by the Smoking Dog over at the District Plaza stage. 5 to 11 this evening. So it just rolls on all night long here in the district. Terry Duckett, one of the fun reporters with the Dispatch, Quad City Times. He's going to do an article, Dave Mack, on the husband and wife team that we've been talking about this morning. And Terry is going to have that in the paper for you tomorrow.
Yeah, that number 686 and 676. It's unusual enough to have a husband-wife racing team, but they're both racing shifter cars. It's like, wow, my hat's definitely off to those that can make that work. I was telling you a little bit of story earlier about how I, how much I was spending, whatever. It's a drop in the bucket compared to a shifter car team, and then double that for the husband and wife. I can't even imagine. They must have really good jobs.
So increase for the shifter carts and then double it. Why not? But they are having a great time out here.
Yeah, absolutely. The track crossover is open. It's going to be open for a little while. We start again at 1:30 with the Briggs 206 Heavy Group 1. So there's a short break here. And it's really clouding up here. I don't know what's going on, but I hope I got my fingers crossed that we're not going to have that evil interruption.
The only radar we're talking about is the Quad City Storm. We'll leave it at that. Good thoughts.
So that was a mascot, obviously, for the hockey team, local hockey team. Okay. And are they pretty competitive? Is it a lot of fun to watch? Where do they play?
They're right in Moline at the, they've just changed the name. I believe Vibrant Center now. It was the Tax Slayer Center. But right in town, yeah, they had a nice run in the playoffs this past spring. And they'll be back going in the middle of October.
I know Jason Burgess, who I think is the assistant race director this weekend, is just a fervent minor league or semi-pro or whatever hockey. I'm not sure what it is, but anyway, he's in the Indianapolis area and he goes to all the games and he's he's so funny. He's got a cowbell that he rings, but he pretty much breaks it on almost every game. So he must really be ringing the out of that cowbell. So he's always having to weld it or buy a new one or something. But yeah, he's a huge fan apparently. And do you have the same here? You got some really, really rabid fans. And oh, good. How many seats roughly? How big of a arena is it? How many seats roughly?
It'll be up to 9,000 or so if they have the curtain open, but they're roughly 3-4 for crowds. They'll have some really nice crowds on Saturday nights, Friday, Saturdays. It works out nicely. There's certainly a wonderful fan base here.
Nice, fantastic, and they're healthy. I mean, they get a lot of people there. Okay, and those non NHL like minor league. I'm not sure if it's minor league or semi pro or whatever, but you know what the fans go there for. And do they accomplish that?
Yeah, they occasionally get annoyed with each other, so that may happen. But they'll rock and roll. What's going on? Some happy fans floating around. Trent Lane, good to see you guys. They are having a fun Saturday afternoon here in the district.
Sure, people are starting to roll in. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You guys have a nice spot up there. You see everything nice? Yeah, happy faces. On top of a trailer. They got the bird's eye view. See if I can get another racer here during a little break. There are some terrific souvenirs that you can pick up. I love karting sweatshirts, and we got kart with a C on the weekdays and kart with the K on the weekends. So yeah, there's some fun stuff going on here.
Okay, once again, we're on a short break here until we get started again. We're going to get started at 1:30 with the Briggs 206 Heavy Group 1 heat races. So this is going to be for real. This is going to be an actual race finally. And it's getting really cloudy out. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Yeah, yeah, sorry. I'm not going to jinx us. Looks like about 6 or 7 minutes till we get started with the first heat race.
Once again, Jay Kidwell from Local 4 and Fox 18 and Dave Mack with you. Dave, for those that joined us here in the afternoon, just give us a little breakdown about yourself. And you are a big-time Rock Island Grand Prix fan. This is not your first rodeo at the Xtream Rock Island Grand Prix.
No, Jay, you're absolutely right. I came here, like I say, woke up at 3 a.m. about 22 years ago. Woke up at 3 a.m., had nothing to do on the holiday weekend. I said, you know what? There's a big race down in a town called Rock Island, Illinois that I want to go see. Drove down here, and I unfortunately, I'm cheap. I'm Scottish, and I'm trying to save some money. So I stayed at another hotel, cheaper. I did not stay at the host hotel. I got back to my room. There was nothing going on downtown here. Racing was over, and it was real quiet. Got back to my room, and I'm turned on Channel 4 News, and there's a major event going on in the stage area there. There's like 10,000 people or something. I thought, what did I miss? I almost came back. I decided no. So I decided from that point on, I'm always going to stay at the host hotel, and I'm going to be part of the action. So the city of Rock Island puts in just so much effort, and they make such a good job of making this an event. You know, there's a lot of races all over the country. Anybody can have a race. City of Rock Island puts on an event. And I'm just thrilled to be experiencing it. And this year, I'm finally, for many, many years, I always dreamed it was a bucket list item to announce the Rock Island Grand Prix. And this year I get to. So this is a huge deal for me, Jay. Thank you so much.
Oh, well, it is great to have you here. Well, you raced many, many years ago, and you enjoyed that, and it's transitioned, and your love of racing just continues. Tell us about your racing days and how much you just love that, as Mr. Roger Ruthart it rolls on by. That man never stops. But Dave, tell us a little bit about your racing days.
Okay, I grew up in northern Minnesota. I was less than 1 week old the first racetrack I went to. My dad was a mildly famous race car driver in dirt track stock car racing in northern Minnesota. Did very well. I grew up at racetracks, so I spent all my time up in the grandstands. I knew exactly what every one of them drivers was doing wrong. So I spent my whole year, like 30 plus years, sitting up in the grandstands telling anybody who'd listen what that driver did wrong. Finally, I went through unexpected divorce at like 35 years old. Decided, well, I got to do something with my time. Now I got all this time. Decided to go go-kart racing. Now, it's got to be cheap, right? Well, I found out, first of all, I don't know anything like I thought I did. And second of all, it's really expensive. I had no idea how much it was going to cost me. So I absolutely had a ball with it, raced for a number of years. And, of course, I started out with what used to be called the Briggs Flathead. It was, just an entry-level class. I raced after a while. I was not successful in it at all, so it's got to be the equipment. It couldn't possibly be me. So I spent more money, got a faster cart, and moved up a class. I moved to an Animal. Well, this thing ain't very fast either, apparently. So then I moved up to a 125cc liquid-cooled screaming machine. Oh, that was so much fun. I still wasn't fast, everybody's faster than me. I was probably the worst racer you've ever seen. But, oh, I had so much fun, Jay. You can't even imagine. So I highly recommend it to anybody. Just don't fool yourself into thinking you're going to be good. But go ahead, try it. Go up to 61 Cartway, you know. It's only 30 miles from here. Nielsen's own it, and they'll let you out on the track for, I don't know what they charge, but it is probably one of the most exciting racetracks in the country.
Take us behind the scenes now. These guys are all working hard, tweaking things as they're getting ready for more races coming up shortly this afternoon. Just with the crew, everyone's working on a lot of action behind the scenes.
Yeah, absolutely. And the number of people, a number of entries in the pits are dramatically down. I just walked through. I was surprised, but the people that are here, just like Mike Dittmer said earlier, everyone in this is capable of winning. They're just some world-class racers in there. They spend all morning during practice and whatever, trying to find the right gear, trying to find whatever. So they better have it figured out by now, because this is where it happens now. We're starting the heat races right now. Here comes the drivers. They're going to get set up on the grid here, and this is where it all happens. So you better have it figured out by now. There's no more time to play or learn. You're in. And most of the drivers got their game face on. This is a good opportunity to interview them, but a lot of the drivers are just well, like I say, they got their game face on. They're not interested in talking. I made that mistake at Grands once with a pole sitter, and I'll never do that again. So, there comes Mike Dittmer's card.
Well, if any of the racers ever want to talk, just give us a wave, and we're more than happy to visit for a short amount of time.
So instantly, everybody tries to avoid eye contact. I can see it. Yeah, and I don't blame you. We're not picking on you in any way, shape, or form. Jeff Scott may be a good interview in the orange shirt there. Jeff Scott, that's the father of Okay, so I can't believe it. Jeff Scott. Okay, so the Scott family, and they're so fun. There's a fathead, I guess, a poster of Riley and Jeff, and of course, it's so there's more members of the Scott family. I didn't realize who's all here. So very nice to see you, Rachel. So that's called a fathead, right? Okay, how fun. So yeah, most of the Scott. We tried to hide them so they didn't show up, but they made it. I love it. Jeff's another member of the Blue Jeans Club. I guess I never realized that or never paid attention before. So, you want me here? Yeah. Oh, okay. So once again, I'm getting my picture taken with the fatheads and the Scott clan. Thank you, dear. Justin Wishart rolling up. Justin's got the traditional sleeveless shirt going. Justin's a good one. He'll let me pick on him a little bit. Andy, yeah. Justin has been just a really, really good racer for a number of years. We're always happy to have Justin around. So this is called a Le Mans start. They're going to start on either side of the racetrack, and they got to go out and kind of merge however they can fit in. It's mildly chaotic. There's a 4-strokes. They won't accelerate nearly as fast as a 2-stroke or a shifter, but it's going to be a lot of fun. And they're actually if you ever get the chance to push a cart, they do not like to be pushed in a forward motion when the wheels are turned. It really binds up a cart. And ideally, a cart, you want to lift one of the rear wheels. It's called driving it like a wheelbarrow. You want one of the wheels off the ground so it doesn't bind. It's a solid rear axle. There's no differential. So these carts starting at such an extreme angle like this is very difficult on them to on the engine and on the clutch to get started. So it's actually kind of hard on the carts. So it'll make for a very interesting start. Becky Scott here, the grid marshal. Another member of the Scott family. Man, there's a lot of Scotts here. So, Avery.
Yeah, there's nothing like a fathead for a little inspiration before go time.
Well, the funniest thing is she's got fat heads of her brother and her father, which I think is hilarious, Avery. And she's such a good interview. She's so kind to us. She grants us interviews at Quincy. We had a number of interviews. We've had one with her today. I'm sure we'll get another one sometime this weekend. And she's a huge, huge crowd favorite. Okay, there they go. And like I say, it's very, very difficult. They are 5 wide, 6 wide. There's a little bumping and banging. Okay, I can hear the carts on the far side of the track. This is a heat race. I can hear the carts, and here they come. And I believe that's Connor Lund going into turn 1. I think it's Connor
Don
Lund,
Newman,
number
first
21.
round, time of 46, 123. Riley Scott, Jeremiah Davis, Connor Lund, Todd Bolton, your top 5.
Okay, last time by the stripe was 777, Jason Crane, followed by Connor Lund, Riley Scott, Jerry Fanry, and Jeremiah Davis. And it is going to be the number 21 of Connor Lund up front. Connor Lund is your leader. Connor Lund, followed by Riley Scott, Jerry Fandry, Jason Crane back to 4th, Jeremiah Davis 5th. Last time by the stripe. Now, a whole lot can happen on the far side of the track that I can't see until they come around again. That's the only problem with street racing is you can't see anywhere else on the racetrack. But it is so exciting. I love street racing. And it looks like somebody's getting a meatball flag. Over in turn 6, it looks like the meatball flag is coming out. 21, Connor Lund is still your leader, followed by Riley Scott and Jerry Fandry. Jason Burgess definitely has the meatball flag out. The meatball flag, by the way, is a black flag with an orange circle in the middle. And it's telling you that you didn't do anything wrong, but there's something wrong with your equipment. It's a equipment malfunction. So it's not a penalty against the driver. It's a penalty against the equipment. No, the blue flag with the yellow stripe may be coming out. I'm not sure. But look at this race. Riley Scott followed by Connor Lund and Jerry Fandry. No, this is where I said Connor Lund, currently in second place behind Riley Scott, is so clean. He will not force or do anything nasty or whatever. If he's got a second place card, he'll finish in second place. Last time by the stripe, it was Riley Scott. I'm going to see who shows up here. And it's Connor Lund. Connor Lund followed by Jerry Fandry and Riley Scott. And we are halfway. Justin's got the flags crossed. That means the race is half over, halfway to go. 5 down, 5 to go. Connor Lund was your leader last time by, followed by Jerry Fandry and Riley Scott. Connor Lund and Riley Scott have both led for a while. Now this blue flag with the yellow stripe. Here comes Connor Lund, followed by Frandry and Riley Scott. Blue flag with the yellow stripe represents that you are slow and the fast carts are about to catch you. They've gone all the way around the track and they're catching up to you, about to pass you. As Steve Vermeer likes to say, it's to let you know that there's a race going on and you're not in it. Here they come by again, and Fandry. Jerry Fandry is leading this time by. Jerry Fandry, followed by Connor Lund and Riley Scott. Okay, Justin has 2 sticks up representing 2 laps to go. And your leader is back to Connor Lund, number 21, followed by Jerry Fandry. Third place is Riley Scott. Fourth place, Justin Wishart. Fifth place, Jeff Scott. Then we have Jeremiah Davis, Michael Dittmer, Don Newman, James Overbeck, and Jeff Doley and Drake Ostrom, Tony Nielsen, Todd Bolton, Jason Crane, Joseph Rapp, Kyle Roth, Matt Payway. Actually, he retired early. And white flag is out for your leader, Connor Lund. Followed by the 588 of Riley Scott, Jerry Fandry in third in the 977. So checkered flag's going to come out for your leaders next time by. Connor Lund was leading last time by. Connor Lund ran 38.472. 9 laps complete. We're waiting to see who comes around the corner first. Is it going to be Connor Lund or is it going to be Riley Scott or maybe Fandry? I hear him. And there's a lot of cheering going on. And it is Riley Scott, 588 Riley Scott, followed by Connor Lund and Jerry Fandry. Riley Scott takes the win, followed by Connor Lund, Jerry Fandry in third, Justin Wishart fourth, Jeremiah Davis fifth, Jeff Scott sixth, James Overbeck seventh. Michael Dittmer was eighth. Number 18, Drake Ostrom was ninth. Jeff Dolian, number 31, in 10th place. And Tony Nielsen finished 11th. Todd Bolton, number 22, in 12th. Don Newman, 13th, number 5. Matt Payway, number 89, in 14th. Jason Crane, 777, in 15th.
Joined by Skitchy Barnes, one of the outstanding racers here in Rock Island. And first off, tell us a little bit about what the thrill is like when you're out there racing through Rock Island.
There's nothing like Rock Island. The street races every year, it's always different. There's new bumps here and there and bigger bumps. It's a rough track. Just overall, just fun and real fun.
Talk about today and what you're getting out of today as you're getting ready for the Sunday, the big day of racing, and what you can take out of today that'll help you tomorrow.
Yeah, today, like you said, is the heat racing. Sets you for tomorrow. Today, you can't win tomorrow today, but you can sure lose it. So just getting through all the races clean, trying to keep the cart on track, finishing, top 5 and set you for that final tomorrow.
Obviously, it's a teamwork. You've got some great workers back there working with you, so it's a team effort.
Yeah, 10 races this year, 4 carts. I got 2 tuners, 2 of the best in the pits, Chris Enderline and Cody Beck, and all the guys under the Magic tent. Couldn't do without them.
And you're from Bermuda. That's just got to be paradise out there. It's got to be a great place to head back and relax.
Yeah, it has its moments. It got a hurricane heading our way right now, so I'm not in a rush to get back anytime soon.
Well, fingers crossed for you. Thanks very much. Good luck.
And I'm just going to interject here. Skitchy Barnes does have a fishing charter service, Hakuna Matata fishing charter service. If you're ever in Bermuda and you want to go fishing offshore, contact Skitchy Barnes, Hakuna Matata.
Sounds like a great story for TV. I'm going to have to run that by the boss. Maybe we can go down to Bermuda, and sounds like a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. I highly recommend. Go see Skitchy. He'll set you right up. I just about guarantee you'll catch a fish.
That'll be good TV.
So once again, this is the Ignite Masters race. This is all the same chassis and same engines. It's a Margay brand, a make, and Ignite model of the Margay. And they all have the same 206 engine on them. So basically, this is completely spec. The engines and the chassis are the same. So it's all in your driving ability and how you tune it. And that signals, let's close the gates up, and we're going to get hot here. Margay Ignite Masters.
Dave, talk about the start here and what we're going to see as these guys take off here, just sort of the dynamics as they sort of mesh together.
Yeah, once again, this is called the Le Mans start. They start on both sides of the racetrack, and they got to merge in the middle. They're at a slight angle. These carts absolutely hate starting like this. It's so difficult on a cart, and you can find that out if you ever got a cart on the ground and you push it straight forward. It rolls real nice. You turn the steering wheel at all, and it just binds up, just something terrible. So that's exactly what they're asking these carts to do. So it'll be a relatively slow start. They got to merge in. Back in Minnesota, we call it zipper merge every time you come to a construction zone. It don't work back home, and it don't work very well here. But they will be every bit of 3 wide, maybe 4 wide, maybe 5 wide, going down a straightaway here until they get to turn 1.
Well, Quad Cityans are well aware of the zipper merge. We are masters of that.
So the pole is considered the far side of the track away from you, the inside of the track. The pole is number 08, Brandon Moore. Outside front row, number 9 is Skitchy Barnes. Then we have Matt Stevenson back on the far side, and the close side is Tony Nielsen. And away they go. We got the green. Skitchy Barnes. Skitchy Barnes looks like he's first. Skitchy getting a lot of pressure. I think Skitchy is leading. Oh, no, Skitchy back to second. Total of 7 entries. And I see 4 come by, 5, 6. Should have one more cart. There we go. There's the 7th cart. I'm not quite sure what happened back there, but Dennis Hackbarth, number 43, is way off the pace. Here comes their leader, Skitchy Barnes, number 9 from Bermuda. Second place is Brandon Moore in the 08. Then we got Mike Stevenson's in the 09. Number 19, Tony Nielsen in 4th. 63, Craig Pyatt in 5th. Scott Blind in 6th, number 45. And Dennis Hackbarth, number 43 in 7th place. Skitchy Barnes did turn purple that time. When I say turn purple, that means he ran the fastest lap so far of this session. And Skitchy ran a 40.900. Here comes Skitchy again. Skitchy turned purple again. He ran a 40.480 now. Skitchy's faster every lap.
Seven laps to go. Number 9, Skitchy Barnes leading the way. 9, 8, 19, your top 3. Brandon Moore, Tony Nielsen.
And I see Jason Burgess down there waving the you're about to get lap flag. There's your leader, Skitchy Barnes. Everybody gets around the 43 of Dennis Hackbarth. Skitchy Barnes so far has a strong control on this race. And it looks like Justin's got 2 sticks up. He's going to represent two laps, halfway. He's got the flags crossed halfway. Skitchy Barnes turned purple again, 40.096. Can he break the 40-second mark? Can he get down to 39? I don't know. It's going to be tough. Skitchy's from Hamilton, Bermuda. Brandon Moore from Alton, Illinois. Tony Nielsen from Delmer, Iowa. That's just 30 miles up the road on 61. Mike Stevenson, Plainfield, Illinois. Scott Blind, St. Louis, Missouri. There goes Skitchy, and here comes second place. Tony Nielsen in second place. 3.852 seconds behind the leader of Skitchy. Skitchy's actual name is Scott Barnes, but everybody's always known him as Skitchy as long as I've known him. He's got another buddy from Bermuda that's Scuzzy. So you got Skitchy and Scuzzy. Here he comes. Skitchy looks over his left shoulder, and he can't see anybody because there's nobody behind him. Tony Nielsen. Here comes Tony. Tony has 4.207 seconds behind Skitchy. Then we got Brandon Moore, Mike Stevenson, Scott Blind, Craig Pyatt, and Dennis Hackbarth. Pyatt and Hackbarth are both a lap down. 2 laps down, actually. Pyatt is 1 lap down, and Hackbarth is 2. And Skitchy did break the 40-second barrier. It's 39.845. 2 laps to go for Skitchy Barnes. It's going to be white flag next time for your leader. We're just waiting for Skitchy to come around 6. There he is. A white flag is out for your leader. He looks over his shoulder and he sees nobody behind him. Skitchy keeps looking over his left shoulder and there's nobody behind him. Next time the Pride of Bermuda comes by, he's going to get the checkered flag. Craig Pyatt comes by and gets his white flag. And your race winner, Skitchy Barnes. Number 9, Skitchy Barnes. Congratulations, Skitchy. Second place goes to Tony Nielsen. Third place, Brandon Moore in the 08. Fourth place is 09 of Mike Stevenson. Fifth place, number 45, Scott Blind. Sixth place, number 63, Craig Pyatt. Seventh place, number 43, Dennis Hackbarth. Congratulations, Skitchy Barnes.
Tonight, Dave, it's nice to know that if we talked to a driver before the race, we didn't throw the hex on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to throw the hex on Skitchy Barnes. He's been doing this a long time. He used to be one of mine. He used to be a Minnesotan. You know, he moved. He's got a house in Bermuda and a house in Miami now. But yeah, we used to claim him as one of our own way back in the day.
Winters are probably a little more tolerable.
Yeah, I would imagine moving from Minnesota to Miami. Yeah, that's probably a whole lot more tolerable. So Skitchy, I should be in the hot grid right now because Skitchy literally jumps out of one cart. He's got his crew getting ready with his next cart sitting on the hot grid, and then he jumps into that one. So he's a driver's driver. There's no NASCAR drivers that can hold a candle to him, for God's sakes. I mean, think about it. First of all, racing a cart is very demanding. I mean, you just sweat. It's just hard. You got to be physically in shape. And on top of that, racing so many classes. I just don't know how he does it. We're gonna race King of the Rock 100cc in a couple of minutes.
Open a crosswalk for about 3 minutes, please.
Okay, can we open the crosswalks for about 3 minutes, please? Open the crosswalks. Thank you.
When the horn blows, that's when we close them. We just kind of educate the public.
Just a reminder, when you hear the horn blow, you got to close the crosswalks up, but they can be open for a couple of minutes here to let people across. I see some people were trapped inside and wanted to get out. Sure, they're very thankful you let them cross.
It's gotta be good. Go ahead, I'm waiting.
And from the looks of things, Dave, there are a whole lot of good treats out there. I see some very happy fans across the way that are enjoying a nice Saturday afternoon snack with the races.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry just looking at the grandstand across from us over here. Everybody's chowing down. I got to go see what they have, maybe. There was a couple over there earlier with a giant bag of popcorn that looked just delicious. They actually moved over to turn 5. I went to see my peeps over in turn 5, and the popcorn people were over there. So you picked a good spot to sit in.
We don't have to do it every race.
I see Jesse Classy over there working on Justin Wishard's cart. Jesse, you're not racing this weekend, are you? Didn't think so. Yeah, okay. Jesse is a very accomplished racer. And his son is just amazing. Is that you, Braden? Is that you? Okay. Braden Classy out there is just unbelievably fast. I think he swept our last Cup Cart race, didn't he, the weekend? Yeah, okay. Braden just unbelievably fast. At where were we? Let's see, Michiana MRP, Michiana Raceway Park. Okay, yeah.
Dave, I got Riley Scott here getting ready to get going. Riley, how's your weekend going? How's your Saturday going here in Rock Island?
Pretty good. A lot of classes, and I'm just excited to be out here and see the community come to support this sport.
We talked to Avery a little bit ago. It is really just a fun thing for you and your entire family. And I saw you had a big head out here as well.
Yeah, it's a good way for me and my family to get away for the weekend and go have some fun.
What's the key for you to make this a successful run?
Keep it on the track and out of the wall on Saturday so I don't have to rebuild it for Sunday.
That sounds like a plan. We'll talk about the dynamics of this track for a moment.
It's super high speed and off camber, so if you hit the bump wrong, you might end up in the wall. You might end up with a perfect lap. You just never know.
Thank you very much. Go get them today. Appreciate it. See, Dave, I hear the horn. I figured time for me to get out of here.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught out there when they start. That's for sure.
There's one thing I know. You hear the horn, head for the trailer.
I actually, was it last year or a couple of years ago, whatever, we had our Grand National Championship, CKNA Grand National Championship. And I'm literally on the hot grid and interviewing people, and it started pouring rain. And those teams just scrambled, and I'm standing right in everybody's way. I couldn't get out of there quick enough. Oh, my God, I felt so bad. So generally, when rains are called, the organizing body gives, whatever, 15, 20 minutes, whatever. Well, I'm here to tell you, these teams can change a tire in about 45 seconds, change all four in about 45 seconds. I seen them do it when they were on the hot grid and the rain started. That won't come into effect this weekend, though. We're not going to allow rain.
Of my talents, one of them is not changing a tire in 45 seconds.
That was all four, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, once again, Justin Wishart on the pole. Says number 20 on my schedule, but it's 201 on the card, so good enough. I know who Justin is. Outside front row is Oscar Panozzo. I got to get clarification on that last name. I was going to do it, and I neglected. And, of course, Jay just went and interviewed another Scott. That's Riley Scott. That's the brother of Avery, the son of Jeff, and the grandson of Bob Scott, the tech guy. So, whole lot of Scotts here. And Riley does have a fat head, his own fat head. His sister Avery was holding up his fat head last time they were out. And there goes Mr. Wishart. Once again, this is King of the Rock 100cc. It's an air-cooled 100cc two-stroke. Air-cooled two-stroke 100cc. Okay, I'm hearing somebody spun out between 1 and 2. I'm not sure why they would spin out on the parade lap, but okay, whatever. Somebody isn't going to make the field, apparently. And it sounds like we may get a start here. Oh, and they are in real good formation. And we're watching Justin, and Justin says, green, 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 go, go, go. Hammer down, boys. Great start. Yeah, and I think that's Wishart. I'm sure that's Wishart. First into turn one, first out of turn one. Justin Wishart up front. And here they come, and that is indeed Justin Wishart up front. Oscar Panozzo in second, Skitchy Barnes in third, Charlie Moore fourth, Riley Scott fifth, Landon Wilkins sixth, Austin Wilkins seventh, and Tyler Grafton currently in eighth place. There he is, Mr. Wishart, followed by Panozzo. Justin Wishart did turn purple that time, means he ran the fastest lap. And here comes your leader, Wishart, about a cart length and a half of second place, Panozzo. Skitchy Barnes in third place just turned purple. Skitchy Barnes ran the fastest lap so far. Number 9, Skitchy Barnes in third place did turn purple. Riley Scott in fourth, Charlie Moore in fifth. Sixth place, Hossa Wilkins. Then we have Tyler Grafton and Landon Wilkins. Unfortunately, it looks like Landon Wilkins retired early. He's from Wiley, Texas. Justin Wishart. Well, Oscar Panozzo is about a half a cart length behind Wishart. Oscar Panozzo did turn purple that time by. Oscar Panozzo is purple. And Justin's representing halfway done. 5 laps down, 5 to go. Wishart's still your leader. Panozzo, .216 seconds. 0.2 of a second behind Wishart. Riley Scott turned purple that time by. Riley Scott's in fourth place. So your top 5 are Wishart, Panozzo, Barnes, Scott, and Charlie Moore. And there comes Wishart. 6 laps down, 4 to go. Wishart followed by Panozzo. Panozzo's .320, 0.3 of a second back. And there comes your race leader, Wishart. Panozzo's about a cart length and a half behind Wishart. 3 laps to go, 7 down, 3 to go that time by the stripe. Justin Wishart has led this from the very first get-go. Justin the flagman has 2 sticks up, representing 2 to go. Panozzo's falling back. He's about 3 cart lengths behind now. Justin Wishart still leading. That time by, the carts made a big, huge wind when they went by, just creating a huge windstorm. And Wishart about a half a cart length ahead of second place. And your winner, Justin Wishart. Congratulations, Justin. Justin Wishart, followed by Oscar Panozzo, 0.3 of a second behind Wishart. Third place, Riley Scott. Fourth place, Skitchy Barnes. Then we got 99 of Charlie Moore in sixth. Austin Wilkins in sixth. And Tyler Grafton finished seventh. And Landon Wilkins gets credit for eighth. Justin Wishart, your race winner from Pecatonica, Illinois. Oscar Panozzo from Bradenton, Florida. Riley Scott from Quincy, Illinois. Skitchy Barnes from Hamilton, Bermuda. Charlie Moore from Riverdale, Iowa. Austin Wilkins from Wiley, Texas. Tyler Grafton from Springfield, Illinois. And Landon Wilkins from Wiley, Texas.
Hey, Dave, tell us a little bit about that app in case fans out here would like to check out all the numbers and the results as we're seeing them live.
Yeah, absolutely. You can look at the very same information that timing and scoring is getting and that I'm getting here. It's called Race Monitor. It's an app. It's 99 cents a month or $4.99 for a year. I discovered it many, many years ago. You can watch any race in the world live timing. So you tell it, like you got to specify. One of the groups is kart racing. So I'm looking at kart racing right now, which I usually am. But you can watch anything, off-road racing, anything in the world. You can watch some Russian race, for goodness sake. I can't even understand what they're doing. But, you can watch anything. It's $4.99 a year. And I got it on auto renewal. It just every August, I think, mine just charges my phone bill an extra $4.99 that month, and I'm good for another year. So I highly recommend it if you're any kind of race fan at all. It's called Race Monitor. And everybody should have it, in my opinion.
That is a steal there. $4.99 for the year. That is something else.
Yeah, like I say, I've been a huge fan. I discovered it many years ago, and I'm a huge fan. The only thing you have to watch out for in the upper right corner, there's a podium, and if you click the button, you can change it to stopwatch. And many times I've been announcing a race, and I've got it on stopwatch rather than podium, which means I'm the first person listed as the fastest time, not necessarily first in line. And I caught myself a couple of times, so kind of stepped on my tongue there. Had to apologize to the fans, but yeah, set it for podium for races and set it for stopwatch for timing, for qualifying. And we got a number of racers out here. I see the king, Michael Dittmer. He looks like he's on the pole. And I think we got a few more coming yet, though. So I see Skitchy Barnes over there trying to pour water over himself. He's got to be hot. I mean, come on, 10 races, 10 entries. That's insane. But yeah, Skitchy trying to stay as wet and hydrated and cool as he can.
Dave, we've got Jeff Scott as we continue our Scott party on this Saturday. And tell us how things are going for you so far.
Pretty good. Riley won the first race, had a little problem with his fuel back there, but we straightened that out. And he just finished third in that last race, so we're looking good so far today.
It's got to be just a great time to have the whole family out here taking part in this.
Oh yeah, I've got my sister working, my dad's working, my wife's back here working for me, and my daughter. It's what we do as a family.
You got the Scotty Fun Spot. That's the what you got on the tent, and it sounds like that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's our business. It's a big fun center in Quincy, so that's what we do full time.
So if neck of the woods down in Quincy, keep an eye for that.
Yes, yeah. Come on
And in your thoughts going into this one here, anything you're trying to get out of this race?
down. To see the checker flag at the end.
There you go. That works. And Avery, seems like she's got things going pretty good.
Yep, she's smiling, and she races later. We can't get her to this weight, so she's just running the lighter classes today.
Go get them. Thank you.
So yeah, absolutely. The Scott family over there, I get a huge kick out of them. Rachel over there, and that Scotty's Fun Spot, by the way, is an amusement center in Quincy, Illinois, complete with a roller rink, a multiple games. I mean, it's just I've been down there. They got absolutely delicious food. It's just a very, very enjoyable experience, and it's a place for everybody to go hang out, instead of getting in trouble out in the streets on a Mississippi River town.
Yeah, and for any of our Western Big Six friends that roll down to Quincy for a football or basketball game, that would be something to do before or after a game sometime.
Yeah, I highly recommend it. I got a complete tour of the place, even all the back rooms or whatever, and it's pretty amazing. It's dramatically bigger than I was expecting. And there's also a dirt track stock car race on the property. So they've got it all covered. So this is a Briggs Masters heat race. Briggs Masters. These are, once again, 4-stroke 206 motors, 206 cc, 4-stroke motors, air-cooled. Okay, everybody's watching Justin, and we are green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. And it looks like Jacob Wright is first into turn one. And I think he's first out of turn one. Jacob Wright, number 651, followed by Don Newman and maybe Michael Dittmer. Okay, we are yellow in turn 6. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but here comes the race leader, Jason Crane, number 777, followed by Don Newman. Jacob Wright back to third. Jeff Scott fourth. Jeff Scott fourth. Tony Nielsen fifth. Jeff Dolian sixth. Skitchy Barnes seventh. Michael Dittmer eighth. Scott Blind ninth. Todd Bolton 10th. Michael Welsh 11th. Aaron Snyder 12th. And Fred Williams, no time. Jason Crane, P1, and he did turn purple. Don Newman, number 5. Don Newman up to P1. Don Newman up front, followed by Jason Crane and Jacob Wright in 3rd. Skitchy Barnes, way back in 7th place, just turned purple. And once again, that's your number 5, Don Newman out front, followed by Jason Crane, Jeff Scott, Tony Nielsen, Jeff Dolian, Skitchy Barnes, Michael Dittmer. Way back in 8th place, number 22, Todd Bolton turned purple that time by. Scott Blind, Michael Welsh, Jacob Wright, and Aaron Snyder. Fred Williams is not getting scored any points. He is did not start. Todd Bolton, purple that time by, back in 8th place, number 22. Don Newman still leading. The front 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like the front 8 are just like a freight train. They're just all right together, right in line. Nobody's fooling around at all. It's going to be the halfway point this time by. Justin the Flagman has the flags up for halfway. There it is, a halfway point. Don Newman, your leader. Jeff Scott in 2nd. Jeff Dolian in 3rd. Jason Crane 4th. And Tony Nielsen 5th. 5 laps down, 5 to go. Your leader, about 4 or 5 cart lengths out front, is Don Newman, followed by Jeff Scott in 2nd place. Dolian 3rd, Dittmer 4th, and Skitchy Barnes 5th. Tony Nielsen back to 6th, Jason Crane 7th, Todd Bolton 8th. Scott Blind, number 45 in 9th place, just turned purple. Then we got Michael Welsh and Jacob Wright. Okay, I heard the very obvious rumble. Somebody hit the barriers coming out of turn 1. I could hear the big rumble, so I know exactly what that is. Not sure who. We got to wait for him to come around. Hopefully it wasn't any of the top 10. And Justin has 2-6 up, your leader. Still Newman, followed by Dolian, Jeff Scott, Dittmer, Skitchy Barnes, Jason Crane, Scott Blind. Tony Nielsen back to 8th place. Michael Welsh now in 8th. Jacob Wright 9th. Tony Nielsen may have been that rumble I heard. Number 19, Tony Nielsen. I'm not sure if he went by. There's Tony. So that must have been him that hit the barriers. There's Don Newman with Jeff Dolian right behind him, glued to his rear bumper. 1 lap to go. The white flag is out. Don Newman was leading. Dolian was in 2nd place, glued to the rear bumper, and Dolian did turn purple last time by. Unfortunately, Tony Nielsen is definitely out of this race. He's still on the track, but he has no chance. Here comes your race winner, number 31, Jeff Dolian, followed by Don Newman in second. Michael Dittmer takes third. Skitchy Barnes takes fourth, and Jeff Scott takes fifth. Then we have Scott Blind in sixth place, Jason Crane seventh, Michael Welsh eighth, Jacob Wright ninth, Aaron Snyder 10th. Unfortunately, Tony Nielsen is going to be credited with 11th, Todd Bolton 12th, Fred Williams, no start. Okay, there'll be about a 6 or 7 minute delay here. Not a delay, as we're scheduled to have the Margay Ignite Senior Group 1 out in about 6 or 7 minutes. So Margay Ignite Senior Group 1 in about 6 or 7 minutes. Here they come on the grid.
Dave, the fatheads have turned into a must see out here.
Yeah, absolutely. You got that too. I heard somebody requesting, where's the fathead? He said big head. I know he meant fathead, though. Yeah, it's kind of a crowd favorite there, Avery. You kind of started something. Is there one of you, Avery? They're all three of them. Okay, good. I was kind of wondering about that when you were holding up your brother and your dad and none of your. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Can only hold one at a time, is what we're being told.
So anybody on the far side of the track who's not aware or don't know what we're talking about, Avery Scott they're called fatheads, a big cardboard cutout of her brother and her dad. and held them up when they were racing. So I thought it was kind of funny. That the family loves picking on each other, and they do it well, and they do it a lot. Oh, there's Jeff. Is that Avery? Okay, she's upside down. Thank you. Gotcha. Okay. Jeff has got the Avery fathead out now.
They have all surfaced.
Yep.
Dave, maybe one of you tomorrow? Fathead of you tomorrow?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's get a fathead of me. Oh, wait, I think I already got a fathead. Just take a picture, hold it up. Last year at Grand's, we had a flat Rob Howden. Somebody had, were you buying that, Dave? That was you. Okay. David Cole, who works for eCarting News, he's a principal of eCarting News, and Rob Howden. David Cole we called it a flat Rob Howden, and it was a life-size cardboard cutout of Rob Howden. Life-size to the tune of about, 3.5 feet, 4 feet maybe tall? Maybe 4. Okay, yeah. And everybody wanted their picture taken with a flat Rob Howden, to the point that I actually held a microphone up to the cardboard cutout like I'm interviewing him. It's one of my favorite pictures of all time. Plus, I'm taller than Rob in that picture, so that makes me feel good. Rob, of course, is the man in go-karting, e-karting news. I think he's in Portland this weekend. Yeah, okay. There's an IndyCar race. He's also heavily involved with IndyCar, and there's an IndyCar race in Portland, Oregon this weekend, so that's where Rob is. Rob is the man. Many years ago, when I was at the Rock Island Grand Prix, I heard him announcing, and that's when I said, I wanted to do that someday. This guy is just amazing. And I actually got to work with Rob at, I'm thinking at least one event. And of course, I can't hold his shoes. I mean, it's Rob Howden, but I was so happy that I got the opportunity one day. And I would listen to him call any race anywhere. He's just amazing. So, Jeff Scott is still over there with Avery's fathead. I think there's people taking pictures of it, taking pictures with it. Everybody wants their picture with Avery Scott. That family is so cool. They're all smiles, and they're really nice. Okay, looks like we're going to get started. Once again, this is the Margay Ignite Senior Group 1. Margay Ignite Senior Group 1. These are all identical chassis. They're all Margay Ignites with a 206 motor. So everything's identical except your setup and your skills. And we are green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. Little bumping between brother and sister and a couple more. Tony Nielsen. And Tony Nielsen got a really poor start. I see Avery Scott got in the back of Riley Scott a little bit. They were barely moving. They're just starting out, and they're starting at an angle, so there's not much speed when they first start out.
One of the more memorable moments right out of the gate here, right there. Space got tight in a hurry.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happens on those Le Mans stars. And Skitchy just on a roll. Skitchy way up front.
I would hope so. God.
Dave's a daredevil.
Yeah, well,
Oh
or not.
He's a former stuntman. He just hasn't told you.
Skitchy Barnes up front. Number 9, Skitchy Barnes from Hamilton, Bermuda. Tony Nielsen kind of on the move. He had a really poor start, so he's got a lot of real estate to make up. But Tony Nielsen doing a good job, as he always does. Tony has so many wins up at this track, I can't even count how many. One year, I think he win 7? Is that right? I think it was 7 wins. Maybe 8. I can't remember. But they had the winner gets a checkered flag. And he had just nothing but checkered flags across the front of his pits. Skitchy still leading. Oh, you're good. Skitchy still leading, and it looks like Ashton Wheeler in second, number 7. Gage Kemp in third, number 44. Brandon Moore in fourth, number 08. And Riley Scott, number 88 in fifth. Then we have Justin Vanshill, Avery Scott, Charlie Keevan, Scott Blind, Tony Nielsen back in 10th. Joshua Merklin 11th. Matthew Pyatt, number 54 and 12th. Tyler Grafton, number 07 and 13th. And we got no time for Mike Stevenson. He did not start. And that time by. Skitchy was still leading, but he's got some serious pressure on him. Skitchy Barnes having some serious pressure by Ashton Wheeler and Gage Kemp. Gage Kemp did turn purple that time. He's in third place, but he turned purple that time by. Oh, it's just a picture. It's not like the other side of the track. Nothing for me. Okay. Here they come by, and Ashton Wheeler is your new leader. Gage Kemp in second. Skitchy Barnes back to third. Vanshill fourth, and Brandon Moore fifth. Skitchy Barnes led the whole race so far, but he's back in third place this time by. 5 laps complete. Should be 5 to go. And here comes your race leader again. Oh, Gage Kemp. Gage Kemp up to P1. Skitchy Barnes in second. Ashton Wheeler back to third. Then Vanshill and Brandon Moore. Gage Kemp, number 44, your new leader. 6 laps down, 4 to go. Okay, 7 laps complete. Your leader still Gage Kemp, followed by Skitchy Barnes and Ashton Wheeler. Justin the Flagman has 2 sticks up, representing 2 laps to go. 44 is still out front. 2 laps to go. They only have 2. I think this track is close to a mile. It's 8 city blocks, so I think that's close to 1 mile. Like I say, 5 left-hand turns and 1 right-hand turn. Just waiting for him to come around. Justin the Flagman has the white flag in hand. And we are red. We are red. I'm not sure what happened, but we are officially red. Red flag. Everybody stops. So once again, we're under red flag condition. I see the officials pull out of the start finish and turn left here. So probably in turns 4, 5, or 6. I can see 6, so it's not there. So it's either 4 or 5 would be my guess. Not sure what brought that on. I did not hear the... Is it 5? Okay. Looks like turn 5. I did not hear the very obvious boom of the barrier, so I'm not sure what's going on. So once again, we're under red flag condition here. I heard that something happened in turn 5. I'm not hearing anything else. So we are red flag. We are stopped. This is the Rock Island Grand Prix 2022 edition. We are currently in our Saturday heat races. This is a Marquet Ignite class, Marquet Ignite Senior Group 1 class. And once again, we have great medics on site. We have Brennan and Brandon, our EMTs. So anybody listening in at home, we are literally in downtown Rock Island. It's a downtown city, and there's buildings all over, and I can't see beyond the 2 corners, one on either side of me that I can see. I'm at the start-finish line, which is partway down 2 blocks straight away. Then as they follow the racetrack, they turn left, a 90-degree left-hand corner, and go 2 more blocks. Then another left-hand corner, go 1 block, another left-hand corner, 1 block. Then a right-hand corner, go 1 block to turn 5 and a left, and come into turn 6 and a left. So 5 left-hand turns and 1 right-hand turn. And the city has utility covers, manhole covers, if you want, that create havoc on the street. There's also some gas pipelines or something, I'm not sure what. And just wear and tear as any city gets. There's all kinds of cracks and patches and all kinds of stuff. Well, this is all detrimental to your kart smoothly racing. You've got to navigate over all this stuff, and it will upset the kart. And if you're going close to 100 miles an hour and you hit like a manhole cover or a crosswalk, cobblestone crosswalk, or any of this stuff, it's going to upset the kart. It's going to physically lift it off the ground, or at least 1 corner of it off the ground. That's never a good idea. And you got to catch that kart. And if you're going at that speed and trying to go around the corner, your tires have to catch. You have to you have to steer it around the corner. Anyway, is my point. So so they're doing the best they can to keep their tires on the ground, and that's all fine and dandy. That's why they're practicing all morning, figure out where their best line is and how they can avoid utility covers and whatnot, potholes and whatever's in the track. That's all fine and dandy. You finally picked your line. Okay, now you add all kinds of carts to that, and you're 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide. Well, you no longer get that line, that perfect line that you found earlier in the day. You're stuck with whatever's left over. Well, there might be some surprises for you when you hit some of these potholes or some of these, whatever's out in the track. So It'll get your attention for sure. And one of the beautiful things about Rock Island is there's plenty of places to eat and drink and whatever. I mean, there's all kinds of vendors. I'm watching the people across the street from me over here in the bleachers, and they're chowing down on all kinds of good food. They had a big bag of popcorn earlier and all kinds of delicious stuff. There's plenty of restaurants and actual food vendors, trailer food vendors, souvenir T-shirts, event T-shirts. Make sure you buy an event T-shirt. And anybody that is anywhere around the town that wants to come into the pits, you're more than welcome. You just buy a wristband. It's $15 a day, $30 for the weekend. And you can actually talk to these racers and see what they're doing and learn a little bit about go-kart racing. So it's my passion. I've been involved in go-kart racing for a long time. And like I say, I started the season. First day of the year, I was in Jacksonville, Florida. And we went to New Orleans and Charlotte Motor Speedway and all kinds of places all over the country. And then we went up into Canada for a while and came back down and some more Canada. And we're getting down close to the end of the year. I've got this race, and then I've got the Grand National Championships at Newcastle Motorsports Park in Newcastle, Indiana, the end of the month, like September, I think 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, something like that. October 1st and 2nd, whatever that weekend is. So we're going to be very busy there. Going to be a huge event. Anybody who's interested in karting, I strongly recommend you come out there. If you're a NASCAR fan, a bunch of NASCAR drivers will be out there. And we have the ambulance coming down the straightaway in front of me here. We are still under red flag condition. This is the heat races today. We're going to race till about 5:45, and then the track closes. And at that point, you're welcome to come out and walk on the racetrack, which I do every Saturday night and most Friday nights. It is just really amazing how much rubber is laid down. Your feet will actually stick to the racetrack. And you can see just how, I don't want to say violent the track is, but it's very, it'll get your attention. If you're going like, close to 100 miles an hour, triple digits, it'll definitely get your attention. All the bumps and crossings and whatever, and pay specific attention to the crosswalks, the cobblestone crosswalks. A lot of these carts, their rear gear actually digs into the crosswalk, which is not good for their rear gear, probably not good for the crosswalk either. But you can see these lines where they actually dug right in. And I don't know if it does any long-term permanent damage to the crosswalk, but it sure does to the go-kart, to the sprocket. So many years ago, there was a guy named Bob Betts, and his kids race, Ashley and Zach. Ashley wrecked in turn one. And I knew Bob and Ashley and the whole family fairly well. So I went into the pits to talk to Bob, and Bob has the cart up on a stand, and he's looking down at Ashley's cart, and the rear axle was in a horseshoe shape. It was just horrible. And he looks down, he looks up at me, he looks down, looks up at me. He finally says, only the best racers bring their good equipment to Rock Island. That's the greatest statement I've ever heard. It's like, oh, maybe we're a little bit over our heads. And these kids are very good racers. Don't get me wrong. They're very, very accomplished racers. But Rock Island just destroys your equipment to the point that when leaving here, I go towards, it used to be Jumer's Casino. I think it's Bally's now. As I'm leaving here off on the right-hand side, there's a huge pile of scrap metal. And I had to stop one year. I couldn't stand it. It's like 4 stories tall. I had to stop and take a picture of it, and I posted on Facebook, and I said, turn one at the Rock Island Grand Prix, which I thought I was hilarious. Maybe nobody else liked it, but I thought that was hilarious because, turn one at the Rock Island Grand Prix is a little bit taxing. And the flatbed's coming in, the ambulance is coming in, so I think we got everything straightened away. We're still under red flag condition, but I don't think it'll last too much longer. Actually, we have 2 ambulances on site. I think it's like most every track we go to, if one has to transport, then they got to call in another one to be on site. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Are you having a good time at the Rock Island Grand Prix? You getting plenty to eat and drink and whatever? The weather is holding out just fine. It's perfect racing conditions. It's not too hot, not too sunny, and no precipitation. A little bit humid, but, you know, don't move. Just sit still. Drink of water. And you seriously got to be finding plenty of places to get something to eat. I know that QC, is it QC Pancakes or QC Breakfast or something? Everybody keeps telling me that's just a fabulous place to go get breakfast. I have never eaten there. I keep thinking I should, but I never have. There used to be a like a movie theater or something. And I remember about 10 years ago, it was in complete disrepair. It was just, you could literally look in the front window and see the ceiling was collapsing or whatever. And don't you know, I came back one year and they completely rehabbed it. And it looks like a nice place. I didn't even think that place was salvageable. And whoever worked on that did a really good job. So, yeah, the city of Rock Island, the people are proud of it and do a wonderful job. Jay Caldwell here from Channel 4. And Jay's helped me announce this weekend. He's doing a good job. Do you normally announce any sporting events, Jay, or?
Just the TV fun at 6, 9, and 10. So do some hockey on Mediacom. So I've done some of that as well.
Okay, you do some hockey. Okay, you got three newscasts a day.
2 on Channel 4 and 1 on Fox 18.
Wow. Okay, way to go, Jay.
You know, we should give a big thumbs up to the responders and the paramedics. They're doing a nice job. Very quick response, and hopefully everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Brennan and Brandon, I talked to you earlier today, and I'm not sure who the new ambulance came in, but Brennan and Brandon were our original EMTs, very good guys. So they were very, very happy to be here and eager to work. They didn't, not that they wanted to, but in case they had to, they were ready. So, yeah, real good guys. Roger always throws together just a fantastic group here. There's got to be in excess of 100 people working here easily with all the corner workers and everything. It's tough. Street races are just plain tough to pull off.
And every Labor Day weekend, it's really just amazing to see how this turned into a normal Friday afternoon. And then after 5 p.m., it gets quickly turned into the Grand Prix course. They do a terrific job, a lot of work, but they do it very well every single year.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that so many cars are towed, and I've been walking around as a spectator, as a fan in years past, and people come to there's a theater of some type, Circa or something like that, and people are just dressed to the nines, and on the outside of the track, well, the theater's on the inside of the track, and they're wondering how they get over there, and I feel so bad for them because they didn't know, they weren't expecting, they didn't know what was going on. I also hear that all the cars are towed immediately at like 5:01 p.m. So I feel bad for them too. I'm sure some people forget or whatever, and their car ends up being towed. But, you know, that's what you got to do to have a street race.
Yes, it is the, well, we work right here. I work the stations right here in the district, right on 18th Street. And yeah, we juggle the cars, the station cars and your own car to get them so you can use them throughout the Labor Day weekend. But it is well worth it to have this event in town.
Hey, Jay, I've always been curious about something. Kitty corner from your station, there's a parking lot with a lot of Channel 4 cars in that parking lot. Is that your lot? Is that a public lot?
That is the bank's parking lot, but that is what we utilize this weekend. We normally are parked right under the tower, and but that would be blocked off this weekend. So we have to move all the station cars away from the station so we can use them throughout the weekend.
Gotcha. Many years ago, I remember seeing all the cars parked there, and I thought it was probably your lot. And you're talking about right underneath the tower. I remember the ambulance used to be staged there. I'm probably talking close to 20 years ago now, but it was staged there, and it would come out of there, out of like a little alley right there or something. there was an opening in the fence, and that's where the ambulance was staged. And I always thought that was kind of unique because it's a pretty good position. It could come out and go anywhere on the track, which it does right now. Now it's at the hot grid area there.
Dave, you were asking some time ago about the Iowa football season opener, 10-point favorites against South Dakota State. They did not cover, but they won 7-3.
Oh my goodness! So I'm shocked about two things. First of all, they're only a 10-point favorite, and second of all, they couldn't cover that.
And it was a 3-3 game, a 5-3 game, and a 7-3 final.
Oh, wow! Yeah, my daughter and son-in-law were graduates, went to grad school at Iowa, so I was a big fan of theirs.
2 safeties. I mean, that's crazy.
Oh, that is insane. No, Iowa, I think, is ranked like in the top 10, aren't they? Oh, no. Okay, I got that wrong. Okay. Jay looks at me like I got frogs coming out of my ears. Okay, and rightly so.
They will take on Iowa State next weekend. We'll see how that shakes out. Cyclones are cruising now.
That's got to be a huge rivalry in the state of Iowa. That's got to be so much fun.
Yep, that's a good one. And Illinois, unfortunately, fell short late last night.
Yeah, too bad for Illinois. So who's number one? It's still got to be Arkansas. How about Clemson? Where's Clemson? They got to be in the top, 5 or something?
I don't even look at the preseason rankings. I'll look at them in October.
You're absolutely right. There's no reason to. Now we got David Cole walking by here, and I absolutely love talking college football. He's from Michigan, and he's so angry with another team, another state real close to him, that he won't even refer to it by name. He calls it that 4-letter state, so everybody knows what I'm talking about. Team down south now, yeah, or the 4-letter state. And of course, it begins and ends with the same letter, O. So, yeah, David Cole is not a fan at all. David Cole from Michigan, and he has actually been to the Big House. I would love to go there someday. That's coming by. You have not? Oh, I thought you had. Over 100,000 seats. I can't even imagine that. I've never been in any facility that big.
Dave, while we got a moment, Terry Duckett is here, and he's with the Dispatch, Quad City Times. Terry, you're working on a couple of pieces for the paper tomorrow.
That's correct, Jay. I'm working on a piece on the Kellys for tomorrow, and also a roundup of today's heat and qualifying races.
You've been out here for years. How much do you enjoy seeing this? And how this is just great for Rock Island.
Oh, yes, it is. And I always enjoy dealing with the people there. Everyone is so friendly and easy to work with. It makes the job that much easier.
All the nights you drive through Rock Island in the district. Not doing it tonight, but this is quite the scene.
Oh, yeah, it's like night and day, literally.
That it is. Terry Duckett with the Quad City Times and the Dispatch Argus, always getting it done. Thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Jay.
And you can look for his great work in tomorrow's paper, and that'll be good stuff. And we're glad he is here covering the Rock Island Grand Prix, the Xtream Rock Island Grand Prix for the 27th time. And we heard the horn, so that's a good sign.
Yep, isn't that just absolutely crazy? After this next race coming up, we're going to open the crosswalk for all them people that are interested in crossing. We could not have it open because the ambulance moving and whatever, but after this race coming up, we will open the crosswalk. Here come the cards. Now, this is going to be one of the biggest events of the day. The King of the Street Shifters. King of the Street Shifters. This is insane. These are 0 to 100 and back to 0, 10-second carts. Your street car will never do that. I'm here to tell you. 0 to 100 and back to 0. 6 seconds, 0 to 100. Another 4 to get back down to 0. Okay, on the pole number 278, that's Andrew Bajoso. Outside front row. Number 22, Austin Wilkins. Second row inside, 201, AJ Meyer. Second row outside, Robert Bajoso. And we are green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. And they are flying. They're close to 100 miles an hour right now. They got to slow down for the corner, and then it's back to 100 miles an hour. Okay, that time by the stripe, number 278, Andrew Bajoso is leading, and he did turn purple. Second place is 201, AJ Myers. Third place, Skitchy Barnes, number 9. Fourth place, Robert Bajoso. Fifth place, number 22, Austin Wilkins. Sixth place, 653, Joe Rutch. Then we got Blake Korth, Justin Kelly, and Tiffany Kelly. That's a husband and wife racing team. Racing shifter carts. How crazy is that? These are the fastest carts on the racetrack. This race will go real quick, and then we're going to open the crosswalk up. We appreciate your patience. We just had to keep everything closed while the ambulances and whatnot were running around. We don't want any accidents. There he is, Andrew Bajoso. $686 is Justin Kelly. $676 is Tiffany Kelly. That's a husband and wife race team. Once again, your leader, 278, Andrew Bajoso. And it's going to be 5 laps complete. Flagman Justin has the cross flags up. 5 down, 5 to go. This race is half over. You can hear these carts actually come up off the ground and bottom back down, and you can hear them when they go across the cobblestone crosswalk. They're actually coming airborne and coming back down. You can hear them banging down hard. There's your leader, Bajoso. Bajoso's from Girard, Ohio. Skitchy Barnes up to second place. Bajoso leading. Skitchy Barnes in second. AJ Meyer third. Austin Wilkins in fourth. Here comes your leader again. He's getting closer and closer to that outside wall every time he goes by. Going to be 2 to go this time by. Justin has 2 flags in hand. He's going to represent 2 laps to go. There it is, 2 to go for Bajoso. And Skitchy does tap the outside wall. Skitchy's doing absolutely everything he can to try to catch Bajoso. Skitchy is about 2.4 seconds behind Bajoso. Skitchy from Hamilton, Bermuda. White flag is out for your race leader, Andrew Bajoso. Skitchy comes real wide and just gives a love tap into the outside wall again. There's the husband-wife team. And there's your race winner, Andrew Bajoso. Congratulations, Andrew. Skitchy Barnes takes second. Austin Wilkins third. AJ Myers is going to come home fourth. Robert Bajoso fifth. Joe Rutch sixth. Blake Korth seventh. Justin Kelly eighth. And Tiffany Kelly ninth. As soon as the track is clear, they will open up the crossover. Okay, this should be the Briggs 206 Heavy Group 2. Briggs 206 engine. Heavy, which means you just weigh a little bit more. There's an absolute minimum weight for each class, each event, and you have to weigh the absolute minimum. You can be over it, but you have to weigh the absolute minimum to make it all equal and fair and whatever. So this is Briggs Heavy, Briggs 206 Heavy, group number 2. And the crosswalk is closed. I hope everybody that had to cross over did cross over. Otherwise, you're stuck there for a little while yet. Skitchy Barnes on the grid again. He's not missing many races this weekend. I wouldn't be surprised some year to come here and see somebody enter every race. It'd be difficult. Depends on what classes they have, but it wouldn't surprise me to see it someday.
That is a lot of work, a lot of preparation to be prepared for each race as they each develop, each show up. These guys have this thing down. These racers have it down.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing all the prep that they put into it. And, you know, when I'm sitting in Steve's Old Time Tap at 11 o'clock last night enjoying refreshing adult beverages, most of these workers are out working on their carts in the pits yet till really late. So, I mean, they've been preparing for this. Well, all year. It's a 2-day event every year, and they start preparing come Monday. They're preparing for next year. And this is such an important thing to me. I absolutely love this race. From the very first time I came here, I had no idea what I was getting into. Fell in love with it so much that I actually asked Greg Jasperson schedules all of our Cup Carts North America races. And I asked him, please never schedule anything against it because I want to go. Justin Wishart over on the pole. Justin Wishart from Pecatonica, Illinois. We're all watching Justin the Flagman, Justin Dittrich. And he lowers the flag, and as soon as it waves, we are green, 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 go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. I see a lot of these starters, they like to hunk up over the steering wheel when they first get started. Sometimes you'll see them bounce up and down. That's the idea behind that is the clutch. If you bounce up in the air, take all the weight off the cart, then it makes the cart lighter and it can spin up a little bit faster. Well, when you come down, I think it slows it down. So I'm not sure if that's a big help, but you'll see people do it all the time.
Any particular thing to try to get an edge, to try to shave off a second or two?
You are absolutely right, Jay. In fact, I think it's probably all in their mind, but you know what? If they think they're fast, they're probably fast. So it probably works. I don't know. And we are yellow down in turn 1. We are yellow. I'm not sure what's going on, but we have a yellow flag in turn 1. Okay, it looks like turn 1, yellow light went out, so whatever it was is clear. Justin Wishart out front, number 20, Justin Wishart. Oh, and flagman Justin has the meatball flag out. Meatball flag is an all black flag with an orange circle in the middle. They call it a meatball. And I think that card actually retired on his own. Yep. Okay. So Justin, the flagman, did not have to display the meatball. And we have a new leader, and that's going to be 31 Jeff Dolian, followed by Justin Wishart. Drake Ostrom in third. Gage Rucker in fourth, and the kid from Cincinnati, number 48, James Overbeck in fifth. And then we have Jeremiah Davis in sixth place. Jeremiah did turn purple that time by. Okay, Justin, the flagman has two cross flags representing halfway down, halfway to go. 5 laps down, 5 to go. Your leader that time by was Drake Ostrom. Says number 18 on my scoring sheet. I think it's traditionally number 180, so I got to pay attention when he comes by this time. But Drake Ostrom was your leader last time by. Justin Wishart in second. Jeff Dolian in third. Jeremiah Davis fourth, and James Overbeck fifth. Then we got Riley Scott, Tony Nielsen, Gage Rucker, Michael Dittmer, and Skitchy Barnes back in 10th. And it is number 18. That's Drake Ostrom. Drake Ostrom, followed by Justin Wishart, Jeff Dolian, Jeremiah Davis, and James Overbeck. That is 6 complete. 4 laps to go. Next time by, it'll be 7 complete, 7 out of 10. There's your leader, Drake Ostrom. And unfortunately, Overbeck, number 48, had his hand up. He's slowing down. Overbeck has a problem. Number 48, James Overbeck, has some kind of an issue. He's slowing down. Okay, Justin has 2 sticks up representing 2 laps to go. Your leader still Ostrom. He's got Wishart right behind him. About a little over a lap and a half to go, and I guarantee Wishart is going to try to make some kind of a move on Ostrom here in the last lap and a half. I don't know which corner he's going to pick. Oh, somebody retired early. I just seen the top of a helmet going by the barriers over by the scale line. Oh, white flag is out for your leader. Still Dittmer. Ostrom. Justin Wishart in second. Tony Nielsen's way back in about, let's see, where is he? Anyways, quite a ways back there. Very unlike Tony. No, that's not Tony. I don't know. Anyway, last time by is Drake Ostrom, followed by Justin Wishart, Jeff Dolian, Jeremiah Davis, and Riley Scott. Skitchy back in 6th. And there's a checkered flag. We have a winner. It is Justin Wishart. Ostrom takes second. Third place goes 31 Jeff Dolian. Congratulations, Justin Wishard. Justin Wishard, I was pretty sure he was going to try to make a move on the last lap, which he did. I figured the last 2 laps. He waited until the last lap. But regardless, Justin Wishard, your winner, followed by Drake Ostrom, Jeff Dolian. Fourth place, number 10, Jeremiah Davis. Fifth place, number 588, is Riley Scott. Sixth place, number 9, is Scott Skitchy Barnes. Seventh place, number 5, Don Newman. Eighth place, number 77, Michael Dittmer. Ninth place, number 111, Gage Rucker. 10th place, number 89, Matt Payway. 11th place, number 26, Joseph Rapp. 12th place, number 19, Tony Nielsen. 13th place, number 777, Jason Crane. Then we got 14th place, number 92, Kyle Roth, credited with 9 laps. 15th place, number 48, James Overbeck. Unfortunately, James Overbeck had some kind of an issue late in the game. 16th place, number 75, Michael Welch. And 17th place is credited to Connor Lund, although he did not start. Michael Welch only completed 1 lap. James Overbeck, 7. So once again, congratulations to your race winner, number 20, Justin Wishard.
And congratulations to you, Dave. You had a Minnesota moment here a moment ago as a Twins fan came rolling by.
Yeah, you caught me on that. I tried not to put that on the air, but yeah, a whole bunch of us here are from Minnesota, and that's why I saw that Twins cap right away. So thanks for playing along. Appreciate it.
Of course, they're playing the White Sox this weekend, so we'll see how that all shakes out.
So what kind of MLB fans are we in this area? Chicago?
Definitely Cubs, Cardinals, White Sox. That's your top 3.
Okay. That makes perfect sense. I always feel sorry for people from Iowa. They have no professional teams to cheer for.
Oh, they're good. They got plenty of teams. They'll root for them all.
Yeah, I absolutely love traveling on this weekend. Coming through, first of all, I drive to get here. I drive through Ames, so I go through Iowa State Cyclone country, and then I come down through Iowa City, so it's University of Iowa. And if they're playing each other, oh, that's fun. That's a fun drive. There's cars, all these $60,000, $70,000 Cadillacs are all painted up with this, go team and blah, 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 and whatever. And I'm thinking, oh my God, these people are serious, really serious about supporting their colleges.
That will be next Saturday in Iowa City. But it is all about the racing in Rock Island. The streets of Rock Island are looking great. It is all about the Grand Prix, 27th event of the Xtream Rock Island Grand Prix. Great to have you guys down here with us. Of course, tomorrow will be a sensational day as well.
Yeah, tomorrow's a big day, and the weather, I think, is supposed to be a little nicer. I think it's going to be like 8 or 9 degrees cooler, something like that. So hopefully it's even nicer, and it's all the main events. It's the biggest day in Rock Island racing is Sunday. Little Honda going by with a Ferrari sticker on, a couple of them. I love that. Yeah, I mean, this is just such a huge event. It's so much fun to be at Rock Island. So many good places to eat and have beverages, and I haven't hit them all, but I sure tried any number of years.
Well, we know you've Steve's has gotten a big time thumbs up from you, is no doubt, and that's a staple of the district.
Yeah, absolutely. Steve's, I love it. Been going there for years and years. Stay at the hotel, walk in the front door of Steve's, walk out the back door, and come to the racetrack.
Nice and convenient to the hotel.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, now you can hear these 2-strokes coming up. This is a vintage open. Okay, so once again, this is the vintage open class. You'll see some of these cars have 2 engines on the back, 2 engines. And these are 2-stroke, so obviously they're louder, they rev higher, and they smoke like crazy. A 2-stroke, you got to mix the gas and the oil, and you actually burn the oil when you're running the engine, and that's why they smoke. 4-stroke, you got an oil pan down below that does not mix with the gas. You don't burn the oil, or you better not anyway. You shouldn't.
And the aroma is wonderful for race day in Rock Island.
Yeah, and I think these are all air cooled. I don't see any radiators. And there we go. We're green. Go, go, go. Man, they're loud. Whoa. This is a vintage class. They don't have side pods. This goes way back to the early days of karting, and they don't have side pods, and they started out as chainsaw motors, most of them. I don't know how many are chainsaw motors anymore, but that's the original karts were chainsaw motors. Now, that last one that just went by the start-finish line here has 2 engines on the back. I think there's 2 of them out there with 2 engines. You'd think it'd be twice as fast, but no, I don't think so. So the sport of karting is not that terribly old. I think the first kart was invented in California. I think I read one time or something. And so I'm told, DC just told me 1956. So about 65 years ago. And it has advanced. Sport of karting has advanced dramatically in the 65 years. So it's my passion. I go anywhere for a kart race, but I'll go twice for a really good one like Rock Island. This is my 22nd consecutive or something. Here's another one with 2 engines. These things just look like a complete handful to drive. Five laps complete, 5 to go. Your current leader is number 1, Kevin Williams. Followed by the 37 of Dave Fisher and number 6 of Sean Welty. I think Welty's kart is one of them that has 2 engines on it. And we have Garrick Miller, Terry Riggins, Bart Miller, Jerry Fandry, Aaron Kruger, and Gene Lang. Here's your leader, Kevin Williams. Dave Fisher and Sean Welty. Kevin Williams so far ahead. Dave Fisher in second. John Welty in third. Looks like Justin the Flagman has 2 sticks up representing 2 laps to go. Garrick Miller in number 5 got ahead of Sean Welty in the number 6. Welty back to 4th, Miller up to 5, or 4th and 3rd. Your leader still Kevin Williams. Next time by, he's going to get the checkered flag. Second place is Dave Fisher. Third place, Garrick Miller. I don't think there's going to be any position changes now towards the end of the race. Pretty large gap between everybody. There's your race winner. Congratulations, Kevin Williams, number 1. And here comes second place, number 37, Dave Fisher. Third place going to number 5, Garrick Miller. Fourth place, number 6, John Welty. What is it? Oh, R-U-C-H? What's that? It's spelled R-U-C-H? That's what? Okay. Yeah. Brooke, okay. I know he's run here before, and I just didn't. I forgot.
Dave, I'm going to go talk to the Minnesota people and see, get a little 10,000 lake karma here.
Yeah, I guarantee
See if they walk away from me.
Oh, they see you coming. They're running away, running away.
Jason, where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Illinois. Oh, I'm originally from Sterling, Illinois.
You're from Sterling, originally from Sterling. Where are you living now?
In Sterling, I moved back after I lived up by St. Paul, Minnesota.
So how many times have you come down to the Grand Prix?
5 or 6 times.
What do you love about coming down here? Talk about what you see and how much you're enjoying it.
I just like watching the races and see the competition going on.
You have a favorite Twins player? You got a Twins hat on here.
I like them all.
You like them all. You think you're going to win the AL Central?
We all hope.
You hope. Okay. All right. All right. Enjoy the day. We're glad you're down here. Anybody else want to tell me about your great day here? We got a pack full of bleachers, race fans. Everyone's looking, maybe he'll leave, he'll go away. I think you're thinking about, what's your first name? Miles? Miles, just stand up and I'm going to try to reach this over to you. Where are you from?
Springfield, Illinois.
Tell me about why you came
With a friend.
What do you make of the racing? What do you like about it?
It's fast.
Very good. And when you're not driving, I assume. How old are you?
Just got my permit.
All right. Well, what you're seeing today is not to be translated with the permit, right? I mean, you're good to go with that. And do you ever think that this would be fun to do? Drive a car? Drive a cart?
Yeah.
That could be the move. All right. You're a good sport. You guys are having fun. What's the beverage? Pina coladas. Everything's looking good. You guys have fun. Dave, it's all looking good over here. Fans are having a good time.
Yeah, I absolutely got to laugh. I've done it so many times to try to interview somebody, and you got to, yeah, at least you got a voice response. One word, but you got a voice response. I usually get, really.
They were good sports. They did a good job. And
Thank you.
And our Sterling friend repping the Twins, and that's A-okay. Glad you guys are all here.
We got Twins fans here at Rock Island. Rock Island Grand Prix, baby. This is it. This is the event.
One of my former colleagues was a big Twins fan, so he has since moved along to other locations. So I'm not listening to Twins talk all the time.
We actually have one of the world-famous Twins from the 87 and 91 World Series winning championship. His daughter is here right now. So I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, so I'm not going to say anymore. But, yeah, she's here watching the races.
Happy times in the Metrodome way back when.
You got it. Everybody talk bad about that Metrodome. I've got so many memories there. I miss it like crazy. It was miserable. It was uncomfortable. But you know what? It put on a good show in so many different events.
Yeah, it was all right. The tricky spot is when you had, 36 seats through some rows. If you're sitting in seat 18 or 19, you have a lot of excuse me's on your way to the aisle. All right, we're getting ready for more racing.
Here we go. This is the Vintage Mac. Vintage Mac or McCulloch Chainsaw Motors. Vintage, another vintage class. And once again, you can see these are two strokes and they're smoking. No, I've never seen that before. He's got a big gas tank on the back of his seat. I have never seen that. Seems like it might be a bit of a dangerous spot to put a gas tank. I'm not sure. Of course, I always race with my gas tank right between my legs. Maybe he is smarter than me. Okay, we're trying to get him wowed down a little bit there. It's Jason Burgess, I believe, over in turn 6. Trying to woe him down. And I'm not sure. We're watching Justin. Justin says, green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys. Fortunately, number 21 here got a late start. I'm not sure what happened. He was dead in the water over there in turn 6. He did get a start. I know there's at least one cart kind of waving his hands. He wasn't happy with the start. Well, I think it was his responsibility to catch up to the field. Boy, one cart out there is just blowing smoke like crazy. I don't know if he's got mixed it with too much oil. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Man, he's smoking. So many years ago, I was over at the motel walking across, and I just walked up to turn 5. And I saw a cart wreck into the outside wall. Cart wrecked on the outside wall, and the body was pinwheeling through the air. What turns out it was a girl I know very well, Jenna Grillo. She hit the outside wall, and her body was just flying through the air. She was fine. I saw her later on that night. Jenna Grillo raced here many years. She no longer racing carts, but sure miss her. Her parents usually fly down and sit in turn 5 with us. Yeah, you're not going to have a mosquito problem on this track today. Lots of smokers. So your current leader, number 81, Chris Porter, followed by the number 4 of Marty Western, and the 67 of Jerry Fandry, and 31 of Travis Porter. Steve Wager, number 55. Steve Welty, number 8. 7th place is Randy Duncalf. 8th place is Kurt Gustafson. Reginald Rousey in 9th, and Felicity Kruger in 10th place. Matt Arp in 12th. 10th. Should be 11th. Okay, looks like Justin's got the blue flag out. That represents that the leaders have gone all the way around the track and they're catching up behind you. You're going to be in the way. You are called lapped traffic. Or as Steve Vermeer told me way back when, there's a race going on and you aren't in it. And that goes out to the 21 of Kirk Gustafson. Justin's going to hold 2 sticks up this time. And there it is, 2 sticks up, representing 2 laps to go. Leader number 81, Chris Porter. Chris just should turn purple this time by. Chris is running a Yamaha. In fact, the top 4 are all running Yamahas. Then we start with the Max. Justin does have the white flag out for the field. Your leader, number 81, Chris Porter. Next time Chris comes by, he's going to get the checkered. He or she, I guess I'm not sure if Chris is a male or female. And Justin's already with the checkered. And there's your race leader, the race winner, number 81, Chris Porter. Second place goes to 67 of Jerry Fandry. Looks like third place is going to be the number 4 of Marty Western. Yes, indeed. Marty Western. Steve Wager is 4th. Steve Welty is going to be 5th. And Kirk Gustafson is credited with 6th. Randy Duncalf 7th. Reginald Rousey 8th. Travis Porter is credited with 9th. Felicity Kruger did not start, and Matt Arp did not start. Next up is King of the Rock 206. Briggs 206 Motors, King of the Rock. After that is Open Shifter. That should be the fastest class of all. This is a 206 motor, Briggs & Stratton 4-stroke 206 motor. After that's going to be Open Shifter.
Hey, Dave, I got Nevaeh from Rock Island. And Nevaeh, come on over. You got yourself a checkered flag. We got dueling checkered flags out here. So tell me, what are you having fun? What do you like? What has been so exciting for you today?
It is fast.
It is fast. I'll tell you what, it's tough to get the mic to you, but it is fast. And where'd you learn the flag work? You had that thing going great.
Because I was copying him.
You were just copying. That is a great way of doing it. We may have you down the road. Great to see you. Thanks for being here. Have a good time. That's some good work with the checkered flag. Dave, that's something else.
Yeah, enjoy the racing. Hey, who's your favorite driver up there? Everybody in the stands. Have you picked out a favorite driver? And I'll tell you, there's a number of them. In this one, I see one right up close to the very start-finish line that has a real good chance here. See a whole lot of them.
Dave, remember what that bleachers looked like when I was over there about 10 minutes ago?
Yeah,
and now look at it; it's like half of them have left.
Yeah, people are coming in.
I'm scaring them off. Is what's happening.
Yeah, okay. I guess
it was packed, and then I start going over there, and people are like, if we sit here, we're going to get hassled. I'll leave you guys alone. You're good. Enjoy the day.
Nobody's eating over there either. They've been eating all day, and nobody's eating right now.
Well, maybe that's where they've all taken. It's good to walk around. There's probably all kinds of different ways to enjoy the Grand Prix. It's probably great to just sort of move around the track and get a different vantage point. We know Turn 5 is a favorite for some, but it's good to check it out in all different directions.
Yeah, another one I would check out is Turn 2. Right after Turn 2 is real exciting. Turn 1 is always exciting. And it's going to be real busy tomorrow. If you're coming back tomorrow and you want to look at any vantage point, I would do it today because it's going to be real busy tomorrow. And you might not get right up front. You might be back in 3, 4, 5 people back. So definitely check it out. I would walk around the track and buy all kinds of stuff. Get yourself an event T-shirt. Event T-shirts are for sale in the infield. I think it's a blue Easy Up tent over there. I believe they're $25 this year, and it is dated. It's a special event T-shirt for this year.
Yeah, one of the shirts that I like seeing was cart weekdays, like the grocery cart, and then cart with the K on the weekends. So
I actually have that shirt at home. Yeah, and that's I think that's a Rob Howden product. That's e-karting news. DC is busy right now, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's e-karting news, and it's usually Heidi is selling them, and I'm not sure why she isn't here this weekend, but yeah, I definitely have that shirt at home. I know exactly what you're talking about, and yeah, I like it too very much. There's another one that I really like. It's if I remember right now, the first line is cart, C-A-R-T, and it's a shopping cart. The next line is go-kart, and it's a rental, concession stand cart. And then the last line is just kart, K-A-R-T, which is professional racing equipment like we have. And once again, that's e-karting. That's a Rob Howden product. So yeah. The shirts. Yes. No, I mean, we were just talking about different ones, and I have them, most of them. Yeah. Where's Heidi this weekend? You know?
I don't know. They got another event.
Oh,
Her name's Andrea.
yeah. Andrea. Okay.
Justin, I got to ask you, you're the master with the flags. Did you see your friend over there?
Who's my friend? I don't know who you're.
She's right over here, and you got somebody who's been copying your every move.
Hey, I like putting on a show when I'm on the sticks. I started when I was 15, 16, so got to get the younger generation into it.
Learning from one of the best right here. So yeah, it's sort of fun to watch the two of you doing your thing.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm back a few feet, and it's quite the rush for me. I can only imagine you're leaning right on it. Good for me to back away when you do that. But how much do you love doing this?
It's what got me into the sport initially. I didn't start as a racer. I started as a corner worker, moved my way as a starter for some regional championships in the Northeast United States. Now I race direct for 2 different tracks and 2 different national series. So it's pretty cool.
Well, you're doing a great job. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
So people up in grandstands, pick your favorite driver out there. I see. Yeah, you would not do wrong to pick anybody in the front row for sure. That could be your favorite driver. Mr. Blue Jeans himself on the pole, number 21. That's Connor Lund. Outside front row, number 19. That's Tony Nielsen. Second row, we've got Jeff Dolian and Michael Welsh. Third row, Jeremiah Davis and Matt Payway. Fourth row, Riley Scott and the king himself, Michael Dittmer. Fifth row, number 18, Drake Ostrom, and number 9, Skitchy Barnes. Sixth row, number 26, Joseph Rapp, and number 22, Todd Bolton. Seventh row, number 48, the kid from Cincinnati. That's James Overbeck, and the 227 is Aaron Snyder. Eighth row, 111, that's Gage Rucker, and 73 is Jeff Scott. Ninth row, number 20, Justin Wishard, and number 45, Scott Blind. 10th row, 977 is Jerry Fandry, and 777 is Jason Crane. 11th row, number 92, Kyle Roth, and number 4 is Fred Williams. And then we have the number 55 of Charlie Keevan. We're scheduled to go off at 4 o'clock, so we got about another 10 minutes yet. Drivers. Oh, I'm sorry, 3:45. We're late. Can't read my schedule. 1 minute. All right, once again on the pole, number 21 is Connor Lund. Outside front row, number 19 is Tony Nielsen. Jason lets him out. Jason adjusted. They're going to go once around to try to warm up their tires. So you see them swerving back and forth. They're actually trying to put some heat in them tires, generate a little bit of heat in the tires to make them sticky. They want to go into turn 1 wide open and make sure that cart turns left. They don't want to have any problems, any issues, any surprises. So we're trying to get them woed down in turn 6. Here, pole setter number 21. We're green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer down, boys and girls. And Connor Lund, Mr. Blue Jeans, first in, and I'm not sure if his first out of turn one. Coming by the stripe, it looks like Tony Nielsen was slightly ahead of Connor Lund. And I can hear him coming through 4, 5. Here they come to 6. And Tony Nielsen is your leader. Tony Nielsen, Michael Wells, Matt Payway, Connor Lund back and fourth, Jeff Doley in 5th, Jeremiah Davis 6th. And number 227, Aaron Snyder's got a bumper or something dragging. I can hear it scraping on the ground. First time by the stripe, your leader was Tony Nielsen, followed by Michael Welsh, Matt Payway, and Connor Lund. Still Tony Nielsen, number 19. Yeah, I can just see a helmet going by. I'm assuming that's Aaron Snyder, number 227, retired early. He had a bumper dragging last time he went by. Must have got together with somebody. I'm not sure where. And here we've got a new race leader. New race leader is Michael Wells, followed by Matt Payway, Connor Lund in 3rd, Jeff Doley in 4th, Tony Nielsen all the way back to 5th place. Not sure what happened to Tony Nielsen. He went from 1st to 5th. There he goes, Michael Wells up front, followed by Matt Payway, Connor Lund, Jeff Dolin, and Tony Nielsen. What a battle between Wells and Connor Lund. Connor Lund checks back in. Michael Wells up front. Michael Wells is going to retain a position. Connor Lund in 2nd. Jeff Dolian it looks like he was putting pressure on Connor Lund. He may have passed him coming out of 1. It's a blind spot for me. I can't see anything beyond just about the halfway point to the corner. There's your leader, Connor Lund, followed by Tony Nielsen. Jeremiah Davis 3rd, Michael Welsh 4th, Scott Barnes 5th, Jeff Dolan 6th, Dittmer 7th, Payway 8th, Ostrom 9th, Todd Bolton 10th, and Riley Scott 11th. So your new leader, Connor Lund. New leader and leader again, Connor Lund. Number 21. And we have another new leader, Jeremiah Davis now at front, followed by Tony Nielsen, Michael Wells, Scott Barnes, Connor Lund back to 5th. Something's happening on the far side of the track, and I have no idea where it's happening, but the last couple of times the leader came by, the next time they were in 5th place, so they're dropping rapidly. I just got to report that there's 2 carts off in turn 5. 2 carts off the track in turn 5. Overbeck, James Overbeck from Cincinnati is one of them. James Overbeck, unfortunately, off the track. Tony Nielsen leading that time by, followed by Jeremiah Davis, Michael Wells, Scott Barnes, Connor Lund, Jeff Dolian, Michael Dittmer, Matt Payway, Drake Ostrom, and Todd Bolton are your top 10. Oh, and the other card off in 5 is Joseph Rapp. So Overbeck and Rapp are out. Tony Nielsen still leading. And Jeremiah Davis putting the pressure on Nielsen. Jeremiah Davis looking on the inside. And I think he may have taken the spot. I think Jeremiah Davis might be leading now. And Justin has a checkered flag on. There's your race winner, Michael Welsh. Followed by Tony Nielsen. Skitchy Barnes took third. Once again, your race winner, Michael Welsh, followed by Tony Nielsen, Skitchy Barnes, Jeff Dolian, Michael Dittmer, Matt Payway, Jeremiah Davis 7th, Drake Ostrom 8th, Riley Scott 9th, and Connor Lund all the way back to 10th. Jerry Fandry gets credited with 11th, Justin Wishard 12th, Todd Bolton 13th, Gage Rucker 14th, Scott Blind 15th, Kyle Roth 16th, Joseph Rapp unfortunately retired early 17th, James Overbeck 18th, retired early also, Jeff Scott 19th, Aaron Snyder 20th with only 1 lap complete. Then we've got Jason Crane, Fred Williams, and Charlie Keevan, no laps completed.
Michael Welsh from Eldridge. So Lancer Land is happy about that. And big thank you to some of our great sponsors, including Sunbelt Rentals, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Local 4, WHBF TV, Mediacom, Johannes Bus, iHeartRadio. Just some of our many wonderful sponsors that make the 27th Xtream Rock Island Grand Prix another great Labor Day weekend in the Quad Cities.
Oh, really?
I believe it's so loud.
Oh, in the open chipper.
Because that's why King of the Streets is called 125. Remember 1 year.
They added that.
Yeah. In 19, when they had 20 shifters here, like half the field was, I think, 150.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, everyone else had to lose the KC. They're pretty, you throw a little bit of
You can't be in this side of the fence. Sorry.
winning your interview. Maybe I'll hunt people down here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys having a good time? Who's going to be our big talker?
I think you are.
Come on over here.
Seriously?
Just tell me about it. What's your name?
Champaign, Illinois.
We've got Carl from Champaign. And Carl, how many times have you been here?
This is our second time.
Tell me why you keep coming back and what you enjoy about being here.
Well, we actually were at the AMCA, the Antique Motorcycle Club, and so Davenport, and we come over to Rock Island just for the show. The racers are awesome. They've been real conversational. Really appreciate their input and their level of technical expertise.
Great to hear. We're glad you're here. Thanks for making the trip. We're definitely happy to have all the great race fans here. I hear that horn and I just move myself. For probably the next month, if I hear a horn, I'll just start walking.
Okay, next up is the open shifter class. This should be the fastest of the fastest. It should be a pretty exciting open shifter class.
This is go time, Dave. This is where we are flying through Rock Island.
Yeah, absolutely correct. And once again, people have heard me all day. Any new people here, these carts are capable of going from 0 to 100 and back to 0 in 10 seconds. That's 6 seconds to get from 0 to 100 and another 4 to get back down to 0. That just amazes me. Your station wagon can't do that. I'm here to tell you right now. Your station wagon, the Queen family truckster at home, can't do it. He'll never do it. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming out to Rock Island Grand Prix. This is a passion of mine. I first discovered this race. I woke up in the middle of the night, came out here. I'm about 400 miles away. Decided I want to go see a fun race. Fell in love. I fell in love so much that I've come back, I think it's like 21 or 22 consecutive years, other than the one COVID year off. But I absolutely love this place, and this is where I'm going to be every Labor Day weekend. I did used to stay at a hotel far away to save a couple of bucks. No, I stay right at the Rock Island Holiday Inn. Back when it changed to, it used to be a 4 Points, Sheraton. And now it's Holiday Inn. I don't care. I still stay there. I stay on the same floor. I got a whole bank of rooms, and I love it. Go to Steve's Old Time Tap. Huckleberries. Anybody eat at Huckleberries? It's fantastic. No, okay. $22 on the pole. Austin Williams, where? Green, green, green. Go, go, go. Hammer now, boys. 5 total entries. They go flying into turn 1. Come out of turn 1 nice and clean. I think everybody's settled in. They appear to be all single file coming out of turn 1, so I don't think that's a major issue. Their biggest problem, because there's so few carts in the class, their biggest problem is going to be traction. Making sure they can make every corner. Oh, and somebody taps the wall.
Robbie just barriered it. Huh? Robbie was going hard. Yeah.
Jado hit the wall here. Robert Bajoso just hit the wall. It says 432 on the card, 32 on the scoring here. But yeah, it was Robbie Bajoso. Kind of tapped the wall here. Oh, it's a pretty good tap. I see. I think barriers are all out of kilter now. Here comes your race leader. 278, Andrew Jaboso. Man, they're going by here fast. We need one of the officers to put a radar gun down at the end of turn 1 or the end of the first straight or the second straight. Andrew Bajoso, fastest time so far, 32.312. Here he comes. Zing! AJ Myers second, Austin Wilkins third, Robert Bajoso fourth, and Blake Korth fifth. No, I missed it. Here comes Andrew Bedoso. AJ Myers, Austin Wilkins, Robert Bedoso, and Blake Korth. Okay, Andrew Bedoso just came by, and he was all out of shape coming out of 6. He almost hit the wall again. So these plastic barriers are empty, and the whole idea is if you bump them, rub them, hit them, whatever, they're supposed to give way. They're supposed to move. You don't want to stop immediately. You want to move. You don't want to hit a tree because it don't move. You want to hit a barrier because it does move. Bedoso just ran a 31.860. 31.860 for Bedoso. AJ Myers, and that's purple, by the way. AJ Myers, second fast. Second place. Austin Wilkins, third place. Robert Bedoso, fourth. And Blake Korth, fifth. 4 laps to go. 3 laps to go this time by. 7 complete. Here comes your race leader. And there it is. 2 sticks up, representing 2 laps to go for your leader, Andrew Bedoso. Austin Wilkins, AJ Myers, Robert Bedoso, and Blake Korth. The white flag is out for your leader, Andrew Bedoso, number 278. He's got 1 lap to go. Austin Wilkins, AJ Myers are second, third. Robert Bedoso and Blake Korth are fourth and fifth. Andrew Bedoso should have this pretty much in hand. This is your open shifter class. Next up, Briggs 206 medium group 1. And here comes your race winner, Andrew Bedoso. Congratulations, Andrew. Second place, Austin Wilkins. Third place, AJ Myers. Fourth place, Robert Bedoso. And fifth place is Blake Korth. Congratulations, Andrew Bedoso. Very good job. That card is just plain fast.
Dave, big high five to Avery Scott, who had a incident a little bit ago, but she is ready to race yet again. Tough young racer indeed.
Do you believe that? I just got a report. I didn't know anything about that. I just found out she hit a tree over there, like in 5 or somewhere in that area. I had no idea until I just found out. Avery, you're getting a reputation. Come on, young lady.
Ready to go in the 48, so it's all systems go for Avery.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that Riley? That's Riley on the pole? Yeah, okay. So we got Riley Scott on the pole. I don't have my scoring sheet. I gotta actually go inside to look it up. My phone is charging, even though I have a race monitor. My battery is no good on my phone. We do have a live camera. Oh, okay. Okay, and we got the green. Looks like everybody gets settled in pretty well. I have to sit next to you here if you don't mind. My phone is charging. That's what I got race monitor on my phone. Oh yeah. But it's my battery. I gotta take an informal information. Okay, here we go by the stripe, and it looks like first by is Riley Scott, followed by Aaron Snyder, Justin Wisher, Drake Ostrom, and Charlie Moore. Charlie Moore did turn purple that time by Tony Nielsen back in 6th. I got to take an informal poll in the pits later on, find out who hauled the farthest distance. Do we have hometowns? Oh, we do. Okay. Illinois, Iowa, Missouri. Boy, we're a bunch of homies in this race. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Nobody from California. You know, in all the years I've been calling races, I put a bounty on anybody from Utah. And I've still never had anybody from Utah. But if anybody knows Stacy Gunn, last race weekend I announced that. Stacy Gunn changed her hometown to something Utah. She wanted the money. Stacy's hilarious. Okay, that time by, Riley Scott was still leading, followed by Aaron Snyder. Total of 10 laps. We got 2 complete. There's a total of 10. Justin Wishart in 3rd. Drake Ostrom 4th. Charlie Moore 5th. Tony Nielsen 6th. 7th, Ashton Wheeler 8th. Matt Payway, and Matt did turn purple last time by. Michael Welsh on 9th. He won earlier today. I got my phone on the charger again. And Riley Scott still leading, number 88, Riley Scott. Aaron Snyder, Justin Wisher, Drake Ostrom, Charlie Moore, Tony Nielsen, Ashton Wheeler, Matt Payway, Michael Welsh, and Carter Pryor. Carter Pryor in 10th place did turn purple that time by. Is that a towel? Riley Scott still leading. Drake Ostrom is taking the very inside of the straightaway. Everybody else is on the outside. Riley Scott and Aaron Snyder. Drake Ostrom's way inside. He can't make a pass yet, but he likes that inside line for some reason. Hey, don't forget, if you want an event T-shirt, they're selling them over in the infield under the blue tent, right by the start-finish line here. I believe they're $25 for an event T-shirt. Make sure you go get one. I think that's Christy over there. Is that Christy? Can you hear me, Christy? No, she can't. Yeah, that's Christy. Okay. That's what I thought. Riley Scott up front. Aaron Snyder second. Drake Ostrom third. So if you do buy yourself a go-kart, you want somewhere to go racing, just like roughly about 30 miles north of 61 Cartway up on Highway 61. It's in, what's the town called? Delmer, Iowa. And you can absolutely, it's one of the most iconic racetracks I have ever seen. They got one part of the racetrack called the Toilet Bowl, and it's just that, like you're being flushed down a toilet bowl. Scott Snyder, Ostrom, Nielsen in fourth. And I heard all kinds of banging going on, and the yellow light is on in turn one. It sounded like either one cart probably spun around multiple times into the barrier or multiple carts hit the barrier, but I heard at least 3 or 4 distinct booms. Yeah, and corner workers were running, yep. These corner workers are just fantastic. I'm constantly amazed. Like I say, I've sat in turn 5. Becky was there for many years. Now Paul has taken over. Paul doing a wonderful job over in turn 5. He's been at this track for a lot of years. Aaron Snyder was leading that time by. That's 7 laps complete. Be 8 laps complete this time by. Should be 2 sticks up. And yes, indeed, Aaron Snyder is still leading. 8 complete. Riley Scott in second. Drake Ostrom third. Matt Payway fourth. Michael Wells fifth. Carter Pryor sixth. Casey Jacobs seventh. Gage Kemp eighth. Joseph Rapp ninth. And Matthew Pyatt 10th. Avery Scott, girl power, back in 11th. Tony Nielsen back to 12th place. Tony's only got 6 laps complete. I'm not quite sure what happened to Tony. I wonder if that was him that I heard go boom, boom. Oh, Tony's up to 8 laps complete now. Nine laps complete. The white flag is out. Yellow flag in turn 1 again. Yellow flag in turn 1. I did not hear a boom, boom that time. I guess turn 1, the yellow flag is the same one. It's not. It hasn't restarted. It's the same one yet. So last time Aaron Snyder, here comes your race leader, and it is going to be Riley Scott. Riley Scott takes the win. Congratulations, Riley Scott. Followed by Aaron Snyder, Drake Ostrom, Matt Payway, Michael Wells, Carter Pryor, Casey Jacobs, Gage Kemp 8th, Joseph Rapp 9th, Tony Nielsen 10th, Matthew Pyatt 11th. Avery Scott finished 12th, Justin Wheeler 13th, Justin Wishart 14th, Scott Blind 15th, and Charlie Moore 16th. So congratulations to Riley Scott. He led most of the race. Aaron Snyder took over late in the race, and Riley Scott got it back on the very last lap. So congratulations to Riley Scott, number 88.
Roly-poly. So yeah, we get a lot of Belgians or Belgian Americans. It's popular. I think they got Gordon Moline too up at Stevens Park.
We got the 100cc. Yeah, that's very cool. 100cc senior is coming up next. Chase Jones, your 21 champ. Also, the record lap time of 34.633 set back in 21. Fresh from a win, right back ready for more.
Okay, once again, this is a 100cc air-cooled two-stroke motor. So they're going to be smokers, but they're air-cooled, not liquid-cooled. Riley Scott, outside front row. Riley? Oh, I'm sorry.
Johannes Bus Service, the sponsor of this race.
Riley having a pretty good weekend, or start of the weekend. Yeah, so. Better than your sister, for goodness sake. Poor Avery. Oh, my God. I hear some boom booms off in the distance, and I don't think it's on the racetrack.
Fans maneuvering around the track and all trying to check it out in different locations. Plenty of souvenirs, checkered flags look to be a hot item.
Which is worse, I suppose, yeah. You don't want to crash. So once again, anybody here that is scoping out a good place to watch the races tomorrow, remember it's going to be dramatically busier tomorrow. This is all the finals tomorrow, so there'll be a lot more people here. Turn one will probably have, I don't know, how deep, 4, 5, 6 people deep maybe or something. I remember many, many years ago, they used all forms of scaffolding and cherry pickers and whatever they could figure out to get up over the crowd and in front. And actually, Mark Anderline, who is a race director for Cup Karts North America, the North Series, brings a folding kitchen like a step stool. And he did this for so many years, and everybody commented on, oh, that's a brilliant idea, blah, blah, blah. Nobody ever copied him. No, nobody. I've never seen anybody else have one except for Mark Enderline. So Mark is here with his folding step stool. He usually puts that outside of turn 6 down there by the hot grid, and he can get up just up and high enough over everybody that he can see the track and see the race just fine. So that's very smart on Mark's part. Skitchy on the pole, Skitchy Barnes. And if you're at all interested in going on a fishing charter, Skitchy will do just that. He's got Hakuna Matata, right? Is that it? Yeah, Hakuna Matata charters. And he takes people out fishing. And I don't know if he's going to guarantee, but I'll just about guarantee you'll get a fish because I've seen so many pictures and just about every time you come home with fish. And it's, big exotic ocean fish. I mean, it's not like fishing back here or back at my house in Minnesota where you're getting a crappie. These are some really like dangerous, cool looking fish. So highly recommend you if you're ever in Bermuda or going to Bermuda, Hamilton, Bermuda, right, Skitchy? Yeah, Hamilton, Bermuda. Look up Hakuna Matata Charters, and Skitchy will take you out on an ocean adventure. Riley Scott outside front row. And we're watching Jason Burgess. Jason lets him out. We're going to go once around the track. These are two-stroke, air-cooled two-strokes, so they are smoking. Okay, so I guess one of the previous wrecks, the barriers did get pushed into the fence. So anybody, if you're watching around the track, if you're up against the fence, can you move back just a little bit? Move back, a foot, foot and a half, 2 feet, whatever. Just don't be right up against the fence, because we have proven already today that the barriers can get pushed into the fence. If you're sticking your fingers through a hole or something, that might end up really poorly for you. So, okay, we're watching Justin, and Justin says, green, 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 go, go, go! Hammer down. Skitchy first in and first out of turn one. Skitchy Barnes. I would imagine Skitchy's getting just a little bit tired about this time of day. He's entered 10 races, 10 different classes. And here they come. Skitchy's actually back in second. Your leader is Oscar Panozzo. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Skitchy Barnes in second. Riley Scott third. Justin Wishart fourth. Austin Wilkins fifth. Landon Wilkins sixth. Charlie Moore seventh. And Tyler Grafton eighth. So number 3, Oscar Panozzo is leading. Skitchy Barnes in second. Here they come by again. Panozzo very fast. Riley Scott up to second. Once again, Panozzo leading last time by the stripe. Riley Scott in second place. There's Panozzo. Scott. Wishart in third. Skitchy Barnes, I'm not seeing anywhere on the track. I'm not sure if he wrecked or... Yeah, apparently I'm getting reports that Skitchy Barnes is off the track. He's out of the race, unfortunately. There's Panozzo. He's got to be every bit of 15 plus cart lengths ahead of second place. Okay, Justin, the flag man's going to show 2 cross flags representing halfway point. And there it is. We are halfway done. 5 down, 5 to go. Next class is the Ignite Senior Group 2. This is once again 100cc senior, 100cc air-cooled two-stroke engines. Penozo, Wishart, Scott. Oh, I see another cart retired early. I see it going through the scale line. When you exit the track, the very first thing you do is come to the scale, and you have to scale out, and you have to weigh a minimum of whatever it is for your class. If you're light, you're DQ'd. Penozo, Wishart, Scott. And Flagman Justin is showing 2 flags up, representing 2 laps to go. Wishart has completely caught up to Penozo. In fact, Wishart looking on the inside. Wishart takes a spot. Justin Wishart takes a spot. We have a new race leader. Less than 2 laps to go, and we have a new race leader. Here comes your race leader. White flag is out. 1 lap to go for Justin Wishart. Penozo right behind him. Great battle for first place. Wishart P1, Penozo P2. About 3/4 of a lap to go for the win. Justin Wishart followed through most of the race and passed on about 2 laps to go. Justin Wishart, I think he's from Pecatonica, Illinois, wherever that is. Oh, okay. I'm told it's up north. Here's a checkered flag for your race leader. It's going to be Penozo. Second place is Scott. Third place, Justin Wishart. Wishart went from first to third on the last lap. So Penozo, Scott, Wishart, 1, 2, 3.
I don't want to steal your stash, you know.
Bradenton, Florida comes up with the win in that one. Oscar Penozo. Best time of 35,591. Yeah. We were talking about Northern Illinois, but then the winner is from Florida. So we'll go down south. Big Night Senior 2 is coming up shortly. Sunbelt Rentals, Briggs and Stratton. Our sponsors for this one, Ashton Wheeler, the 21 champ. Record lap time is 34.441. Jordan Bernlor, 2016.
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Jordan, a Minnesota man. Boy, the 10,000 lakes just keep on triggering here.
His racing here. Parents were here. Wrecked, and he broke his arm and made a left-hand turn right in the middle of his arm. I got a picture of it. So she had to call up his parents and say, "Yeah, your kid's in the hospital." He's actually racing off-road trucks up in Canada. Boy, he would be here. But still racing. Oh God, yeah. Nothing will stop.
Guys, pay attention to track conditions. Saddle up. Let's get these out of here. Let's go. Avery. Got it, Avery? Yeah.
Okay, once again, this is Margay Ignite Senior Group 2, Margay Ignite. So once again, these are all Margay chassis. The manufacturer, the model is an Ignite, and they all got 206 engines on them. So it's identical chassis and engines. It just depends on how you set it up and prepare. Now I'm feeling a little precipitation falling. That's definitely going to affect the racetrack. This may get real slippery on the racetrack. We're going to try our best to be careful. We're all watching Justin. Once again, this is a Le Mans start. And we are green, 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 go, go, go! Hammer down. Avery Scott gets a real poor start. Avery Scott comes out dead last. I think that was by design, and I'm not sure why, but Avery Scott dead last. Number 48. And a first time by the stripe, and your leader is Justin Vandy. Number 26, Justin Vandy. Brandon Moore in second place, and he did turn purple. Then we got Mike Stevenson, Riley Scott in fourth place, Scott Blind fifth, Ashton Wheeler sixth, Charlie Keevan seventh, Tony Nielsen eighth, ninth was Skitchy, and 10th was Gage Kemp. Once again, everybody settled in pretty good. Pretty much single file. They go into turn one. I do feel precipitation. I think the track may get slippery soon.
Vansel, Moore, Scott, your top three. Mike Stevenson, Scott Blind, your top, wrap up your top five. Justin Vansel with a lead of 2.627 on Brandon Moore, Riley Scott in third, Scott Blind, and Charlie Keevan in fifth. Dave, if you're putting the hat on, that can't mean good things.
Yeah, I'm not really getting wet, so I don't know why I just did that. It's certainly not because of the sun.
It's a good look. You're going for the look.
We are halfway, by the way. Justin showing the halfway sticks. Justin Vansel, your leader, and he turned purple the last two times by. So Justin Vansel is definitely on a roll.
Two from Quincy leading the way with Vansel and Riley Scott.
Oh, Vansel's from Quincy, Illinois also. Okay, I did not know that. And there's your leader, Justin Vansel, number 26. And here comes second place, Riley Scott. Then we've got Brandon Moore, Gage Kemp, Skitchy Barnes, Ashton Wheeler, Scott Blind, Charlie Keevan, 9th place, Tony Nielsen, and 10th place, Mike Stevenson.
The lead is over 4 seconds now for Justin Vansel,
Yeah,
with 4 laps to go.
That's just crazy. It's getting kind of... Here comes Vansel. Looks over his left shoulder, and there's nobody there. Nobody behind him.
All systems go for number 26, Justin Vansel.
Yeah, it is starting to rain just a little bit out here. I'm sitting outside. You're inside. Starting to rain a little bit. Justin the Flagman has 2 sticks representing 2 laps to go this time by. And as the crowd starts to disappear, there's Vansel, 2 laps to go. Once again, he looks over his left shoulder, and there ain't going to be anybody there, Justin. Riley Scott, second place. Okay, so Justin, the flagman does have the checker and red. That's going to stop the race. The track is getting wet, so checker and red is going to stop the race. Oh, it looks like everybody came in already. Okay, I'm not sure. Oh. And there's Riley Scott. He's the only one left on the track, it appears. I can't make that. Yep. I gotta wait for the director though.
We're gonna go to temporary weather hold.
Okay, we're on a temporary weather hold. Temporary weather hold. Nothing else has been decided yet. So temporary weather hold. Yeah, and the last race was completed. Yeah. So once again, Trackside Bash on the District Plaza stage is going on 5 to 6 p.m. tonight. DJ music, 6 to 8 p.m. John Bourne Duo, 8 to 11 Midnight Blue Country Band, and this is hosted by the Smoking Dog. We also have a bunch of vendors at the bash. It's Icons, Galleries, Smoking Dog, Blue Cat, and El Patron. Sponsors are Music Connection, QC Custom Tees, Blaze Registration, Friendship Manor, Okay, corner workers, the truck is coming around to pick you up. Everybody get on the truck or on the trailer. Get off the track. Truck is coming around to pick up all corner workers. Get off the track. We got a missing driving glove, minus 273 driving glove. It's white with green and red on it. If somebody sees it somewhere around the property, can you please turn it in? It looks like a right hand minus 273 driving glove. It's pretty cherished and really good kid that lost it. So let's see if we can get that driving glove back, please. All right, race fans, I just got the official notification. We are done. We are all done for the day. It looks like it's going to rain a long time. We are all done for the day. Tomorrow, we traditionally have 2 warm-up or practice sessions. There's only going to be 1 tomorrow now, 1 practice session tomorrow. Then we will go right into finishing the 3 races that were not completed today. There will be a schedule online, and they will be handed out tomorrow to see exactly when we're doing everything. We have to have our opening ceremonies at 10:30. That's imperative, so we're going to do that. So once again, we're done for the day right now. We will have 1 warm-up or practice session tomorrow, and then we will finish the last 3 races that we did not complete today. And after that, we will have the warm-ups at 10. I mean the opening ceremonies at 10:30 a.m. So once again, we're done for the day.